Hello, hello, hello. Today it is Summer Nights, Palace versus Theme Park versus Beach for Splatoon 3. It's a Splatfest, but this is the first time they're having this kind of a Splatfest. What was it? The three events were Halloween, Christmas, and Easter. And new to Splatoon 3 is now this summer event. So, one last big event before possibly the final Splatfest, which will take place maybe during September or something. We'll see. I think we still have one more Splatfest in August, and then one last send-off for Splatoon 3's shelf life. Unless they decide to surprise us with anything else. But yeah, hello everyone. Hello any lurkers. It's gonna be a Splatoon 3 stream today. I still got a little bit of a cough. it's still lingering. I'm kind of over the sickness and all that. It's just like the cough has like stayed with me for so long. What can I do? What can I do? It's sure made the Final Fantasy 14 streams very sparse when I kind of wish I were done with them already, but you know, I just talking so much sends me into a coughing fit. So we'll see how this stream goes. I apologize in advance if I cough a lot during this stream, but please understand, I'm a very unhealthy person. No, coworker got me sick, and right at the worst possible time. Being sick during the summer really sucks too, and then there's also the issue of summer gaming. So PC becomes a heater, and my room retains a lot of heat, so then I get overheated as well, and it's just like, it's a very miserable time. But I do like summer, but I also hate summer. It's a love-hate relationship. I love the romanticized parts of summer. I hate actual summer. If I were able to go to more pools and more beaches often, then I think I would like summer a lot, but I'm someone that actually can't swim. Summer is pain, I agree. Hello, Luria. Yeah. I'm a very... I always like call myself a cave goblin. I'm very pale. I step outside and like instantly like I'm hit by heat and I'm like, ugh. I shrivel up and I feel like my skin's burning. It's like I just retreat into the shade or go where it's cool or just like go back in the house. I prefer rainy seasons. I prefer cold seasons. I think I'm built for the cold more than I'm built for the heat. But yeah, I end up having to live in one of the super hot states in the United States, so that always sucks. I'm basically doomed to shrivel up into a dried husk and die the moment I go outside. But yeah, today was also a Pokemon Go Pokemon Go Fest Global Day or whatever. So I went out and did that for a little bit. Today's actually a really nice day. Really cool weather, actually have clouds in the sky. Past few days have been absolutely miserable because I go outside, there's not a single cloud in the sky, it's just direct sunlight being beamed down, and it's like, it's just too hot for me, and I'm like, get me out of this hell. So, you know, I just retreat back into the house and put my blinds up, and then put my fan on full blast, and sadly not stream when I want to stream. Hello, Prisma. Thank you for the redeem. I will drink a Dr. Pepper. Doing the exact opposite of taking care of myself, obviously. Yeah, VR chat was fun on Thursday night, but like after I got out of that headset, I got hit with a massive fatigue, and I just like, alright, I'm going to do a Final Fantasy 14 stream later on. And then what ended up happening was that VR helmet came off, and I'm like, just a 10 minute, like, close my eyes and rest. And then that turned into a couple of hours, and then I woke up and I was like, ah, shit. Okay, well, looks like we're not doing a Final Fantasy 14 stream tonight. But then again, who cares? I'm only really streaming that for myself, I guess. For whoever else wants to watch, I don't know. I always feel bad about like these guilty pleasure stream games, but Final Fantasy 14 and Splatoon 3 are always like my comfort games and my reoccurring games. Gives me something to do. At least like once a month, and like every special event that happens. Gonna give you diabetes to keep you cool. I'm surprised I don't have it, honestly. One of these days I will. Going to Sonic's has been an addiction the past few months. Hello, Deco. I love getting their giant slushies, their Route 66 size slushies, and just for an entire day I just have that sitting by me, and I'm like, oh, delicious. I love me slop. Give me more sloppa. But But yeah, I like the mango flavor. I like, or mango, however it's pronounced. Cherry's good as well. I like in the lemonade one. They're all good. Cherry, strawberry, fucking. Glad I have a Sonic's, because like when it's really hot, I'm just like, yeah, I could just use a slush right about now. And they're always like half off price when you use the app, so I'm like, hell yeah. I get a giant drink, best deal around right now, where everything is like expensive as hell and it sucks ass. Well, the good news is I've been talking and I'm not coughing as much, so I seem to maybe I hadn't used my voice at all until now today, honestly. I woke up, went and played Pokemon Go for like 3 hours, 3.5 hours maybe, came back home, and yeah, this is like the first time I'm using my voice today. Usually I could go multiple days without using my voice if I'm allowed to. I'm that much of a shut-in that I don't really talk to people through voice too much vocally, really. Yeah, I'm definitely doing better, I feel. So let's stop talking for now. Let's oh, the Mr. Mosquito music comes on. I love Mr. Mosquito. Such a great game. Anyways, let's hop in to Splatoon Summer Nights. Almost timed it just right. But then we get this screen. Communication error has occurred. I just gotta go to the lobby to reconnect to the internet, I suppose. Oh well, relaunch it. I want to see the title screen during the summer nights. That's like anticlimactic when it's just the normal screen. Goddamn sleep mode. Yeah, if you're new to my Splatoon 3 streams, it's just me being insane for like maybe around 4 hours or so. A lot of brain rot, a lot of talking, a lot of rambling. My chosen team, of course, is like, what are you gonna rent out for a private event? Are you gonna a palace, a theme park, or a beach? Obviously, theme park is like the most obvious thing to rent out, because that's just like, it's obvious. Like, who cares about a palace? There's like a bunch of those like big, like, what do you call it? The YouTuber McMansions. So far, Palace is actually winning. Lame. I mean, renting out a beach? Why would you rent out a beach? You could just go to any beach and, like, pretty much have it to yourself. Unless it's, like, a very popular beach, but... I don't understand the logic behind... Like... I don't know. A beach already feels like a private thing. Theme park makes the most sense. I've gotten to enjoy theme parks before by going to well, Disneyland and Disney World in particular. I've done the Halloween night thing, like, I think... I did the Halloween at Disney... What was it? I'm trying to remember which one it was. I think I did Halloween at Disneyland, and then for Disney World, I did Christmas. And they're like, the special, like, you have to, like, buy a bonus ticket, or an additional ticket to do the after hours for the event. And you know, you go around, they give you cookies, they give you candy, all kinds of treats and stuff, and then most of the park is empty. There's a limited select few in there, so that's like the best time to go and do all the rides instead of just like constantly getting in line for Space Mountain over and over again and like the Haunted Mansion. My two favorite Disney rides. So I'm definitely like a theme park person. So even though it's Fry's team, and we're probably guaranteed to lose, I'm going with theme park here. Let's go to Inkopolis and check them out. Peep their outfits. She's got a shrimp hat. The oyster hat. Cute hairstyle on her. You know, I used to be like a Marie fan, but then I kind of like turned into a Callie fan. Average palace enjoyer. Anguish. Completely new decorations. Giant ice cream. Alright, let's go to the main area though. We have to go to Splatsville. This is where like all the new music actually is. Yes, I want a big house. As you can see, this mask is kind of perfect for me, considering my VTuber design. How I have you know, the slime in my hair. So I'm like glad I could just wear the mask like this instead of covering my face. We don't quite have the special song just yet. It's like a slight alteration of their 3 separate songs. But once we get into, what is it, like 4, 5 when it resets, we'll hear their main song and all that. But yeah, let's actually just like start playing. You don't tell me what to do. There's like been so many times as a dumb kid where I'm like, I don't need sunscreen. And then turns out I needed sunscreen. My ass got burnt to a crisp. I never learned. I love that little lobby song. Alright, let's begin with some open. I need to like refresh my food soon. Mechanicat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You will be happy to know that I've been playing Nikke more. I got a lot of the summer characters. The brain rot has settled. I am now playing the game that I used to make fun of and just say, oh, I'm never gonna play another gacha game ever again, especially that one. But then I'm like, you know what? Whatever, it gives me something to do. I'm entering my pervert VTuber arc. Then again, I've always kind of been a little bit of a pervert, so you know, I am an incubus after all. It's kind of like insane that like my whole thing is like, oh yeah, I'm a sexual dream demon. but I'm made out of ink and all that. But then I like, you know, I never really lean into that aspect of myself too much. Story good, gameplay fun. Yeah, about the story though. Like I'm so obsessed with catching up that I'm skipping a lot of the story, so oops. I think the major reason why I kind of stuck with Nikke was I ended up getting the foot fetish character. The one, the foot, like the game just kept insisting on giving her to me as a like a sign, like, hey Rick, keep playing. I'm like, God fucking damn it, why? Of all the characters, why did you give me the feet one? It's like my assigned government agent was like, yeah, we have to rig this immediately so that he keeps playing. I haven't spent a single like dime on the game. I'm a little bit rusty, as you can see. Yeah, if you don't know who the foot fetish character is, search for Nikke Trani, and you'll see her ridiculous animations, and the fact that her live 2D model has a toe rigging, and is very foot-centric. It's like, it's not even me just being goofy and saying it's a foot fetish character. Like, no, it's like legitimately just like, that's her entire shtick, is being the foot fetish character, and like the shut-in neat that enjoys internet memes. Whatever you're into, Nikki shall provide. Yeah. I wanted a leg because like she's cute. I like her hairstyle. My ass has only been playing Salmon Run, so I ain't doing so hot. And you just gotta be a nuisance to this enemy team. Gotta keep it up, keep it up. Yeah, after Dragalia lost Shutdown, I was so heartbroken. I don't want to play any more gacha games ever again. Dragalia lost us very fair, very, very fair, and they would always give you so much free stuff that I only ever spent money on it like once, and that was about like $20. But then again, that's like why it shut down, is they couldn't really get anyone to whale for it, and it was Nintendo, so it had a limited shelf life anyways. I guess the crow had its crow's gonna go take a break and do whatever it wants. Forgot he was still here with me. He kind of like, sometimes he'll just like be hanging out for a bit and then decides he'll go do crow things. I've been seeing a lot of ravens in my area lately. Which is always a good thing, because like the ravens are like very pretty. Because they're generally bigger than the crows. They have that deeper like growl like caw. And then they got they just got like the silly little fluffy pants to them. Crows are a lot more slender, and the ravens are like a lot more proud, I want to say. Oh, we got a mirror match. I imagine Theme Park is the most popular of all the teams, so mirror matches are probably going to screw us over in the long run. Did I just fuck myself? Well, I was like, wait a second. I'm just gonna fall flat into like the abyss. I managed to save myself, but it wasn't good enough. Anyways, what was I saying? Ravens? Yeah, ravens. I expect them to be more in like the wooded areas, but I see them like occasionally in like the more suburban areas. Been seeing a lot of like little hawks as well. Not big hawks, but like the little kestrel kind of hawks. And they're always cute. Ah, shit. If you want the true gacha experience, there's always Fate Go. No. I am aware that there's so much size content in Fate Go, and like... You think a person like me would play it and would be curious in that series? But I'm kind of like... I try to avoid gachas, gamblings, and addictive stuff. It's not really in my system to enjoy those things, really. But I could just, you know, casually partake of the art and enjoy the art that I see. I don't have to play the game. Enough fan art exists. I'm being overly aggressive here, and then like I'm paying for it. Ah. Seems like I have another trash can on my team. That's what people call my weapon, is like the trash can. But it's like, I've used this in Splatoon 1. I love this weapon. And everyone else is just a poser. I'm an OG. Let me use my trash can in peace, please. Ah. I like the little losing jingle, really good. I'm always like excited to see the new little songs that they do for these special events. Alright, Theme Park Fiend, keep going. People get in debt because of that shit. There's some crazy story. The guy in Japan spent more than 70k in the game. Yeah, this is like I'm not really a fan of gacha games and predatory stuff in gaming. Like, I've never been a fan of DLC. I excuse it in some places. Like, I was talking about this kind of the other day. Pokemon, and how they don't really do the third versions anymore. A lot of people are still not sold on Pokemon, like, having paid DLC. It's like, oh, this is just be stuff that'd be at the very end of the game, and it's like, no, they're actually, like... Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet's DLC were actually, like, self-contained stories that had entire hub worlds, and felt like they were a completely, like, new, realized thing. Instead of, just feeling like they would be part of the base game. I really enjoyed, like, the Kitakami story, and I really enjoyed, like, the... I enjoyed the teal mask and the what is it, this so-and-so disc. I still need to do the finale with, Pecharunt. Fuck. But I need to like draw up a custom thumbnail for that, and I've just like been so distracted. I've been meaning to do it for a long time. And like I was like prepping a lot of stuff too, so it would be a proper finale and a send-off for Pokemon. God damn it! What weapon is that? The squeezer. Man, that's like really good aim. Like, I can't really do fucking shit with this weapon to compete against other people. It's such short range. Did they probably nerf it again? I have no idea. I feel like this weapon is just always getting nerfed. To the point it's gonna be like worthless by Splatoon 4. If Splatoon 4 happens anytime soon, which I hope not. I kinda want a break from Splatoon, honestly. I don't want another 2-year commitment anytime soon. I'll be sad to see it go, but at the same time, like I've kind of like had my fill of Splatfest for 2 years. I need a break before the excitement can really kind of like return and come back. And Salmon Run has like been in almost like every rotation ritual as well. Rickubus. Hello, Ziona. I still wish we had some custom battle music for the Halloween and like Christmas and Easter and now summer nights. Kinda sucks that we still just have like the normal default Splatfest music. If they would like actually debut a new song for each of these events, that'd be kinda nice, but I understand why they don't do it too, because it would like be a lot of recording. It's probably a loss. Oh, hey, the crow's back. Ah, man. This is the problem of also always being on Fry's team. I don't even know if it's me being bad at the game, or if it's just like all my other teammates are just absolute shitters. Like, because Fry has had such a massive losing streak, she's basically been deemed as like, her main issue is just that everyone that supports her just support not because of like it's what they choose in the decision. It's just that they're bad players and they want Fry to win. They don't actually give a shit about Splatfest, which honestly is true to a certain degree. I only choose what team I honestly feel I most relate to and most want to support. I want to have 15 plus crows with Rick. Unfortunately, there's only one crow. Unless I ever decide to add more. But living with one crow is already, like, way too crazy. I wouldn't recommend it. I like the little food stand music. All these food buffs that I never use. One day I just gotta like use them all, just like to get the golden food badge or whatever. There's like this YouTube channel that I occasionally like to look at. It's like some guy's dog training channel, but he's like the most disheveled looking man ever. And he's like, he believes in aliens and conspiracy theories, I think, and he's kind of like, he's a little bit of a nut job, and he has a pet raven, and he just has this video where he's like, he looks so fucking miserable, and the raven is in the background, and he's just like telling you, you don't want a pet raven. This is a creature. This is an animal. If I have a knife laying around, it'll just go and grab that knife. And it's a bird. It has a small brain. It'll drop that knife on you and probably kill you. He makes it sound like such a fucking miserable experience to live with a crow or a raven, and I imagine it probably actually is. As smart as they are, they're also kind of stupid. But they're very like curious but dangerous and smart animals at the same time. You've never... Okay, yeah, the 2-view male tag. You've never seen me with 2 viewers. Like, I mean, when I used to fucking stream nothing but Splatoon... Well, I mean, that was like... what is it, the first year? There were a lot of streams where I was like 2-view. And like, it'd just be me and Mechanicat during Splatoon streams, because it wasn't really like... It's... That's the stuff that like mentally fucked me up, was just when I do a Final Fantasy 14 stream or a Splatoon stream, and like, interest was never really there, even when the game was like popular. But now, at least like people drop by and hang out during Splatoon, and it kind of like becomes a glorified Zatsu stream in a way, because it's a just brain off, brain rot kind of game. So I always like started feeling bad though about like streaming Splatoon or Final Fantasy 14. So like, well, people don't want to watch it. Maybe I shouldn't stream, but I'm like, I'll force myself to stream it anyways because I like doing the splat. Ah, fuck! Read my movements. The goober. Did I like the new hentai books? Yeah. You got quite an impressive collection, Ziona. I wish I had that kind of riz. Honestly, as much of a fucking pervert as I am, like, I just don't... I don't buy that kind of stuff. I don't have anything, like, really, like, hide. I just have a Pokemon plush collection. I have a Mareep shelf of just, like, a bunch of Mareep merchandise, because I like Mareep. Mareep is my favorite Pokemon. One of my favorite, well, I guess if I had to, like, choose a favorite Pokemon, Mareep is definitely there. But, like, I got my other favorites, too, but... My room is pathetic. My riz is pathetic. I feel like I'd be less ashamed if I had company over and they, like, came in the... came over and entered my room and like saw like a bunch of like hentai wall scrolls and like porn and hentai and all that. But like I would be less ashamed over that. But because I just have a bunch of like Pokemon stuff and like video games, I guess I got some sexy anime figures, but I mean it's feels more like a man-child nest than it does like a pervert nest. I could easily riz you just by going on tangents about my interests. I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing. Oh boy, the cough is still there, but it's not as bad. It's just still annoying. My interest being Scrimblow games and whatever brain rot enters my mind when playing video games. What other things do I haven't? Oh yeah, my amiibo collection. I'm so glad Nintendo's like finally kind of like not making new amiibos. It helps to not have a lot of things to spend money on. I need to save money. I need to Nowadays I only really like spend money on food and essential stuff. I had the kind of brain rot that I was like, you know what, I'm gonna buy amiibo twice, because like I want one in a box and then one that I could just have out and mess with. But then when they started doing the Smash Ultimate amiibos, I stopped doing that because I'm like, well, I didn't really use the original amiibos too much. They stopped like adding support for a lot of games. And so I saw no reason to open up some of them unless they were ones that I really wanted to open up, like King K. Rool and Banjo-Kazooie. King K. Rool was so good when he first came out, and then I think they nerfed him. Which ones do you still have in the box? Because I think some of my rarest amiibos that I have are, I have the Solaire amiibo. I don't know if he's, like, actually super rare, but it's fucking funny that Dark Souls of all games got an amiibo. It was, like, such a pointless amiibo, too, because it would just unlock Solaire's emote for you right away. You could just praise the sun. The rare Monster Hunter ones are actually the Monster Hunter Stories one. I forget the name of the little, what's the cat dude? Thank you, I'll drink some more. The Splatoon amiibo, at least, like, they reprint them pretty often, so... Unless they're the recolors from the first generation, that are no more special than the ones that, like, normally exist. I think it's pretty easy to find most of them, like, on a secondhand market, and then they reprint the idols a lot. I think there's, like, code in Splatoon 3 for, like, 2 more amiibos, possibly. Unless they canceled plans to, like, make that for side order. I don't know. People are, like, looking at coding. And there's, like, 2 more slots left where the amiibo data would go. Damn. It's gonna be, like, one of those, lose my way to the top Splatfest, I feel. This is not going too well. I thought they did a reprint of Pearl and Marina and the Octolings recently, but maybe I'm mistaken. I would follow amiibo alert accounts on Twitter, and I would have it so, like, anytime they updated, it would send a alert to my phone, so I would always be on top of, like, when things would go on pre-order. Because, like, the very first few years of amiibo collecting was absolute hell. I had to go camp out in front of stores for like 2 to 3, 4 hours before some of them opened, because like things started getting so desperate and Nintendo was like not making as many amiibo. But I got to like talk to people and socialize and meet other gamers in my area. Not that I made any good friends from it, but I got to see, like, absolute scumbag scalpers, too. The douchebags that show up with their fucking popped collar and their backwards baseball cap. They pull up in, like, their super expensive, nice car. And then they have the gall to get in line and be like, yeah, dude, I flipped this shit, and I make 3 times the amount I spend back. And it's like, fuck off. Get out of here. Everyone, explode that man's balls right now. Hell hath no fury than a autistic amiibo collector. Nah, I would just have my 3DS with me. And something that was like cool was I got to play like Zelda 4 Swords with a few people online. The only time I'll ever like be able to have people to play a game like that with. Yeah, the Yarn Yoshi amiibos are like super fucking cute. I have the Mega Yarn Yoshi too. He's like a Toys R Us exclusive. I don't think they've ever reprinted the Mega Yarn Yoshi. It was just like a giant Yarn Yoshi amiibo. I remember like I strapped it into my car, put the seatbelt over it, took a photo of it, but yeah, precious cargo secured. I don't think there's a whole lot of competition for the Mega Yarn Yoshi, honestly. The big thing was like usually the Smash characters, and like if there was a character that would never get merchandise other than an amiibo. I think what kind of like killed my collection was some of the Japanese exclusive amiibo, and like Capcom was like, oh yeah, we're gonna make a golden trophy versions of the Monster Hunter amiibo that we're only gonna give away in lotteries and tournaments. So it's like, yeah, you can never have a perfect amiibo collection thanks to that. And then HAL did the QB games, but they never released the QB amiibo in the United States, so unless you pre-ordered a Japanese game that you couldn't play because of region locking, you weren't gonna get that because it only came bundled with the game, I'm pretty sure. And it was like the goofiest amiibo ever because it's just like a blank white box with eyes. It's a very simple character design. Sorry, I'm fucking panicked. Fucking everything being thrown at me right there, god damn it. QB? No, not that QB. Q-U-B-E, I think his name is spelled. I'd pull up an example right now, but I'm me playing Splatoon, and there's like explosives everywhere. My god. My team what are these teams? Come on. Two umbrella users? Ah. Oh, thank you. Fuck your base. Give him that last minute bomb. Finally another victory. Is that my second victory? I believe the reset time is 5 p.m. Then we'll see the halftime results, and then like we'll actually be able to see the new music that plays in the plaza. Yeah. I think I should probably talk more about theme parks, I guess. I want to refresh teams because I don't want to. I want some weapon variety. Like two umbrellas is kind of cutting it a bit too close. I'm terrible with roller coasters as well. I've never really been a roller coaster person. I've rode some of the Six Flags roller coasters like once, and that is enough for me. But if it's like Disney coasters, I'm more adjusted to those. They can't be like crazy huge roller coasters and whatnot. They have to like be indoor, in pitch darkness. I've always had a fear of heights, so roller coasters are very anti-Rick. wonder how much the big Amiibo Yoshi plush even goes for. Mega Yarn Yoshi. Oh my god, people are asking like $200, $300 for it right now. They never did reprint it. So, understandable. And it was a Toys R Us exclusive, and Toys R Us is like dead now. It still exists in like a zombified state. I don't know like what the fuck is going on with Toys R Us, honestly. They came back and like made a really creepy AI generated ad and no one liked it, everyone hated it. It's like such a gross thing. Watching it like made me feel uncomfortable. And I'm like, yeah, this is gonna be the fucking future of advertising, and god, it's gonna like fucking be awful, and we're seeing this kind of shit on TV. It was spooky. Okay, you know exactly what I'm talking about then. It is like fucking creepy. It is like some fake over-romanticized version of the founder's life and early life, and they're just like AI generating images of him as a kid. He's probably like rolling in his grave. They're doing what with me? Ugh, they killed my company. I really do miss Toys R Us, though. I do miss the, like, Toys to Life craze as well. Those are, like, just really fun to go to stores and see what they would have, and, like, it gave me a reason to, like, actually leave the house every once in a while. I don't really have any, like, collection stuff that I do anymore. Which is good. Honestly, having a porn, like, a porn collection, a hentai collection, like, that's something to be a little bit proud of, I guess. Adult comics are always kind of like a really neat, fascinating thing. I have a few like super old like zines from like the 80s and 70s that I was gifted. Like, one of my aunts was like, hey, yeah, Rick is, he's old enough. Here, give him these books. I don't need them anymore. And they're just, like, these, like, cool, like, adult, comics from the fucking 70s. And you just, like, see how, like, people's tastes have changed, and... It's not quite an aunt, but she has, like, a family friend, and she's, like, she's cool. She's, like, whatever. She's, like, here. Have these comics or whatever. My family isn't really like prudes or anything, so they're just like, hey, yeah, whatever. Here you go, Rick. I'm like, huh, neat. Probably explains why I'm so fucked up. Thing I've also had, when I was going to high school, I was, told by, one of the, kind of like the teachers that, like, oh yeah, your art reminds me of, Robert Crumb stuff. I was like, huh. Then looking more into, like, R. Crumb and all, like, what he did, you know. He's most famous for R. Crumb, Keep on Truckin'. Yeah, the classic Keep on Truckin'. But R. Crumb was like also a crazy ego guy. And like he would just like draw the most like thick women ever in exaggerated proportions. And there's like he is a very interesting man with very interesting tastes. But yeah, Keep on Truckin' is just such a good goofy ass fucking drawing. And like one day I need to draw myself in this pose. You picked amusement park for another reason. What was that reason? There are those with water parks. Oh, right. I forgot it could be like water parks. Water parks are so dangerous. They've all shut down because people die at them all the time. So, last time I got to go to a water park was sometime in 2019, I think, and it was a very nice time. I like the lazy river. If it's a really hot day, you can't really beat a water park. I think I already told the story before, but I'll say it again. Like, it was such a hot day. It's like, this is one of the northern parts of California, where it's just like really sunny. Walking around on that like pavement was like walking on a stovetop. And then there's a black mat. For some reason they chose black as the color for like the mat to line the wooden parts, stairways with. And so there's just a part that was just like in pure sunlight all day. And if you stepped on that, you basically cooked the underneath of your feet. Like, I had to walk on it, and like I've never like did like that fast skip walk ever in my entire life than like when I stepped on that, because I was like it's like walking on coals. It was so fucking bad, but I wanted to go down the slide so bad. Shit sucked. Not used to walking around barefoot too, so that doesn't help. I got to go down one of those like really cool water slides where it's like a, you know those giant marble mazes, how it like it twirls around in a funnel. Basically the water slide would drop you into a funnel like that, and you would just like go in a circle before like going down the center eventually. That was a really fun, cool water slide. I'm glad I got to do it. It was worth getting burned for. Yeah, the lazy river was also great. Besides, like, the dumbass kids using it as a diving pool. And, you know, you're trying to fucking relax in the lazy river, but some dumbass swims underneath of you and tries to surface, and then it's like, ugh. It's like, come on, fucking, go in the normal pool and do that, dipshit. There's also a wave pool, too, which was, nice to kind of hang out in. There's only really a good... like, there's multiple water parks in VR chat, but I mean, it's not really the same experience as going to a real one, obviously, but they at least have like a somewhat working lazy river and an actual working water slide, which, you know, not too bad, not too bad. It just, VR swimming is like very interesting too, but I mean, it's still VR. It's not a replacement at all for swimming. It's just kind of like a good way to hang out, I guess. One of my favorite pool maps, and everyone I show it to, they end up loving it as well. Let me see if I can like find the screen cap of it real quick. Oh. Where's that fucking screen cap? I can't find it. I can't find it. Oh, here we go. But it's gonna be like really big. 1 second. There we go. Me as my Catboy avatar. It's a really, I think it's like an import from a video game, but it has a really nice vibe to it. Very dark, very blue, but like still illuminated and all that. Comfy little vibe. I like it a lot. Whenever I show someone that map, they tend to like it a lot too. Catch them on their streams and they'll be at it. Or if someone's holding a little party celebration, take everyone to it. I used to take a lot of pride in finding a lot of good VR chat maps, but I don't I don't explore too often nowadays. It seems like all the maps that I discovered are like kind of public knowledge now with how good they are. Bacon ad. I guess it's better than Taco Bell ads. The Taco Bell ads on Twitch have gotten so bad lately. Well, I mean, they've always been bad. I don't like Taco Bell ads whatsoever, because it's like they're trying so hard to appeal to like hip, trendy LA kids, is what it feels like. Like all this weird urban youth obsession with Taco Bell, and I don't get it. No one would be that happy to be eating Taco Bell in LA, I feel. You would have access to like literally a bunch of real Mexican restaurants. Why would you go for fucking Taco Bell? you gotta get that slop. I understand every once in a while you want some like actual genuine slop. You need the sloppa in you. Anytime I go like to a city and like I get fast food in that general area, it's like it's always so much worse than it is where I live, because they they ban certain like trans fats and all that from being used in cooking oil, so the fast food actually tastes like the garbage it is. Which is bad. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Another victory for me. Fox mask is definitely like I think my second favorite of what we got, but I also do like the creepy little fun face mask of like what is it, the Octoling? No, I didn't try something. Let me try something real quick. I don't know if this will work. It kind of works. It kind of works. I already have like the glasses on though. It rotated a bit. Let's take the glasses off for now, and here, I'll make it a little bit bigger. And there we go. I don't like that it covers up the slime face though. Yeah, I'll shrink it down just a little bit. Oh, you're on the same team too, Ema? It's crazy, because, like, this is, Team Beach is, like, more of a purple color. I imagine you would be on that. Oh, yeah, I forgot to fucking mention. This Splatfest is, like, literally, like, cyan, magenta, yellow. It's, like, it's CMYK colors. So it's, like, the most, ink-appropriate Splatfest we've ever had. And very on brand for me. Got all this uninked ground. My team is very aggressive though, which is good. I'll cover up the rest of the map. You guys go do what you do. You beautiful, beautiful killers. You beautiful psychopaths. Ah, shit. And someone got into our base and made a huge mess. Wait, what? Oh, I think like their special deactivated. I thought for a second they disconnected. Ugh. I still haven't gotten used to the fizz bangs. Fizz bangs are not. I don't like fizz bangs. I don't really like their. I feel like it's made Splatfest more chaotic for me, because that's like more shit to be dodging, more stuff to be throwing. I've never been good at grenades in Splatoon, throwing any like bombs out. It's like I hate having that extra resource to manage, and because I'm not playing with motion controls, I am at a disadvantage with stuff like this. Nope. God damn it. But I think we won this one. It might be on purple if I wasn't on park to play with other people. Oh. Thank you, thank you. I really should just start using the Twitch overlays for certain redeems and alerts, so that little things will pop up anytime someone redeems like a sound effect or, well, it's nice to like simplify everything and have it on one service rather than have to use multiple sites. Like having to use stream elements and then also having to use like stream sounds, and Twitch is like, yeah, we'll just allow you to do like all that on our native thing. And it'll have built-in integration with channel points and whatnot. But then they're gonna get a little bit like hard-ass about any possibly copyrighted sounds. So that like makes me a little like wary of doing anything with Twitch. Plus I'm just generally lazy when it comes to having to redo things. I wish I had someone else to do all that for me. Excuse me, oh my god. It's gonna be one of those streams, like, by the end of it, my voice is probably gonna be completely fucking dead. But, I'm gonna try and do a Final Fantasy XIV stream tomorrow if I can. I really want to progress the plot of Dawn Trail. We're at the midway point. I want to see what happens next. Hey, Colchis. I was reading what a lot of people thought about Wook Lamont and also Dawntrail as an expansion so far, and a lot of people really do not like Wook Lamont. They feel like she's too much of a Mary Sue, and that like the plot of the expansion is kind of just like a really bad shonen anime or manga. A little bit underwhelming, and that maybe Wook Lamont didn't deserve to like have so much character progression in such a short time. Like, is basically a callback to like Lise and Stormblood, like how it's just kind of like, all right. The character development was like way too fast, and everyone was like just way too accepting of everything. That there wasn't like proper time to really get used to the character. Just kind of there and then like perfect. Wook Lamont just 0, but no post expansion. Yeah. Makes me wonder like how much Wook is gonna be involved in the rest of the plot. Mass DC, was there a disconnect on Twitch's part? Everything's fine on my end. No frames dropped. I didn't see any disconnects. Unless you mean Splatoon, if there is like a mass disconnect in Splatoon. In which case, you're paying Nintendo $20 a year for the worst online service ever. Oh, okay. Ah! I want to do some Tricolor battles when those immediately pop up. We still have... We got a while. Fucking range blaster, fuck off! I hate throwing things. Throws the entire match. Okay, well, hopefully we got the entire map unlocked. Yeah, we got this, we got this. Someone went ham in their base with a, what was that, I forget what those are called, the little balloons, but I like that special a lot. It's like, it's kind of good for a final fuck you. Oh, you're at work currently, Cole? Not too surprising, though. They've been working you quite a lot. This is such a nice detail in Splatoon, is when you're wearing this anklet, you're not actually wearing any shoes. So like when you walk around, it's like actually leaving little footprints of ink. You can see the bottom of the feet are covered with the ink as well. Little small artistic details like that. That's how you tell a foot fetish worked on this game. Nah, just small details, small details. I thought the anklet would be appropriate for this Splatfest. I spent 5 goddamn golden scales to get it. Because I'm like, oh yeah, Summer Nights is going to be a thing. This is gonna be the perfect footwear for that Splatfest. I don't know if I like changed up the title of my splash card to properly reflect anything summery. It's probably something cringe. I forget what I even said it as. No, fuck your thing. Damn it. Got 2 more 12-hour shifts before I get a day off. God damn it, Cole. My ass could barely get through a normal shift. Even if it's a fucking short shift, I'm like, I just can't fucking... I can't be around a retail store and listen to shitty breakup music for more than an hour without wanting to kill myself. It sucks ass. My new manager sucks. He's like, nope, can't fucking listen to anything on your phone. Like, He used to listen to podcasts and like have YouTube videos up and like be able to keep up with so much stuff and like drown out the shitty breakup music. I hate how retail stores, you walk in and it's just like always all this stupid fucking either awfully cheery music or shit about love and breaking up and like being heartbroken and like kind of like revenge. Like, it's the most empty feel-good music possible. The Groundhog Syndrome too, like, it's the same exact fucking songs every day and it feels like it's like on the same exact time loop. So like, I'm always hearing the same exact song at the same exact time and it's pissing me off. It's like, ugh. I want to drown this shit out. The new manager is also like, oh yeah, you can't have Cokes in the office, and I'm like, huh? Since fucking when? Well, no, what if you spilled it? What if you spilled it all over all of our equipment? It's like, yeah, I've been doing this for years and I never spilled my fucking drink once. Go fuck yourself. And then, you know, the next couple weeks I go into the office and he just, like, has coffee. Not even in, like, a stainer, or a stain... What do they call it? Stein? Tumbler? No, just, like, in the shitty little paper cups. And see-through plastic. You knock that shit over, it's going everywhere. So, yeah, I haven't, like, directly said anything to him. But if he ever gives me shit again, like, I'm just gonna be like, hey... Pulls up my phone, shows him, like, pictures of all the coffees he's drinking on different days. I see you're not keeping to your rules that you're trying to enforce on me, that when you're in the office, you're not supposed to have a drink. Hey, Craig. It goes pretty well. I want to think it goes pretty well. What team did you choose for Splatfest? The kind of paper cup where it's already burning through. Yeah, it's just like shitty cups that are just gonna spill everywhere if you knock them over. This new boss has been very... This is gonna turn into me bitching about work for a bit, but he's one of those, like, awful piece of shit managers that is like, alright, I'm gonna turn this entire store around. I'm gonna ignore everyone telling me this is, like, one of the hardest stores to work at. And I'm gonna be the guy that saves this place. I can save her. And then he realizes, like, how fucked the situation is. And how highly stressful it is to work at this store with the kind of clientele we get around our area. And it's impossible to, like, keep things nice and orderly. And dude reeks of fucking smoke. And, I'm always catching him making mistakes. He already did something to, like, get on my shit list, and I'm never gonna like or accept him as a manager. I'll tolerate him, I'll try and be as nice as possible, but I hate the dude's fucking guts. He basically... He shot first and asked questions later. Been at that store for so many years, and not a single manager has ever fucking reported me to human resources. But this motherfucker gets in there in 2 weeks and reports me to human resources for having a drink in the office and listening to stuff on my phone as I'm like, you know, I've had managers that literally sat in their office blasting like death metal and rock and all that. And, you know, the previous store manager would also be treating the office as like a kitchen. She'd have snacks and cupboards and drawers and like candy all over the the shelves and desks. It was a more relaxed environment because everyone knew like, yeah, this is stressful, this sucks, we don't want to like make everyone unhappy and stuff. But then this new guy comes in and like he's getting on everyone's shit list immediately, and then like, yeah, reporting me to human resources for such like minor things. Like, top tier asshole. Should I even talk about this on stream? Honestly, I don't fucking care. I don't fucking... It's stupid. It's fucking absolutely stupid. But anyways, anytime he has food in the office, or drinks in the office, I'm taking pictures. You wanna play this game? You wanna report me to human resources for this kind of shit? Dude, I'm gonna fucking bury your ass, so, you know, don't trip. That's me being petty, but honestly, at this point, who fucking cares? It's a retail job. It is, like, fucking petty as fuck. I don't like being a vindictive cunt, but if you give me a reason to be a vindictive cunt, I probably will. But yeah, like I said, he's the kind of manager that if you gave him a loaded gun, he would shoot first, ask questions later. And I feel like he really did that with me, and like, I have never felt more disrespected by a manager than what he did to me. We had a very awful, like, start and introduction because everything was going wrong. People weren't doing the correct things that they were needing to do, and so it was making my job harder, and I was getting frustrated. And errors were happening that weren't exactly my fault, but other people's fault. And because, you know, a part of my job is like finding the blame to put on others and like, okay, this person is not doing this right. When I'm telling him like why this is wrong and why this is clearly missing money and all that, he's like, I don't like how you're blaming all these other people. I'm like, come on, this is my fucking job. You guys are not putting money where it needs to go. You are not properly exchanging money from the registers. Money is going missing. Why are you putting money in an unmarked bag and shoving it into the back of the safe where no one is gonna ever fucking think to look for that kind of stuff? It's not my fault you guys can't do your jobs correctly. I'm trying to do my job correctly. But you know, I'm not pulling that kind of attitude with the managers. I'm not being like a major royal dick and whatnot. But I get stressed out when there's like, say, you know, $500 missing, and I don't know where the fuck it is. And it turns out, one of the other dipshit managers decided to put it in an unmarked bag and shove it way in the back of the safe on a shelf where the money is not even supposed to be. Stuff like that pisses me off, and, you know, it just goes to make my morning more stressful when I'm running back and forth trying to find a large sum of missing money and trying to suspect of like, okay, did someone steal this money? Did it get misplaced? Did we have a customer pull another one of those fast tricks on the cashiers where they're like trying to fluster them and like pocket the change? Because I found like plenty of situations like that and reviewed security footage about things like that. But yeah, it's been a it's been a rough time with this new manager. I go in nowadays like I've caught him making plenty of errors as well in the cash office, and I'm like sitting there correcting him like, you miscounted that, no, you got the wrong number for this and that, and it's gotten to a point where I think he feels really bad about what he did maybe, because he doesn't even say good morning to me anymore. If I'm there and he's there and I need someone in the office to verify something, he kind of like, he avoids doing it himself. He'll send someone else in. He doesn't want to see me, and good, because I don't want to see him either. I basically do need a new job, though. Because retail sucks, but I don't know what else I could do. Being an Incubus doesn't really pay too well, you know. Not even good at my Incubus job. Having to work with humans is the most annoying thing ever. Move here and join my team, Rick. I mean, I probably would if I knew how to fucking move out of state, but I don't see that happening anytime soon. I feel like being on the East Coast would also be hell. Or was it Central? I can't remember, but like, it always sucks to be an East Coaster, because like everyone starts doing things as soon as you go to bed. But yeah, that's been a lot of my stress lately from work, is just dealing with that new manager, and just like, it's gotten me like fucking tired and exhausted and just kind of like in bad moods a lot, so. Everything was going good until this guy showed up, and now everything's going bad. Having a morning drink is usually there to give me energy. It's not because it's like, oh, I feel like I just need a self-indulgent drink right now. No, it's like literally like I'm up early in the morning, I'm not drinking coffee. At least let me have like a soda or whatever while I'm like doing what I need to do to kind of like pep me up a little bit. But this guy is like, nope, no food or drink in the office. What if you spilled it on the keyboard? I'm like, I never spill my stuff on the keyboard. Everyone else spills their stuff on the keyboard, but not me. I'll randomly enter the office and then there'll be like coffee stains on the computer screen for some goddamn reason. Everything will be sticky and I'll be like, good thing I didn't do that. But when I blame everyone else at my job, like, it's literally like, it's kind of justified, I want to say. This is the kind of store where we got infested with cockroaches and mice because of the disgusting habits of my coworkers. How they would just dump rotting vegetables in a sink that doesn't have a garbage disposal instead of putting it in the trash like they should. They bring their Tupperware in with like, their very saucy foods and like vegetable dishes. And, you know, they just leave it in the sink for 2-3 weeks. And then the break room smells like rotting vegetables. And no one cleans out the sink. And I ain't doing that. I don't use the sink. I don't use, like, any of the I don't use the break room, but it's still, like, unfortunate that things happen that way. We had a cockroach crawl into one of the security cameras and die right on the lens, so, like, one of the giant monitors in the store just, like, had a dead roach right in the middle of it. That was funny. That was funny in a fucked up way. Then one of my coworkers, like, caught a mouse in the store once. Managed to get into a box and just release it outside. But yeah, this place has, like, I'm fed up of this place, honestly. It's just very conveniently near where I live. And when my manager isn't being an absolute fucking dick, it's a pretty stress-free job, provided everyone else does what they're supposed to do correctly. But like I said, it's kind of like a part of my job to start putting blame on other people when they're not doing things right. Because when you're handling money, that's kind of fucking serious. You don't want money going missing. You don't want people being short or over. And when they're constantly short or over, you kind of got a problem. I'm just the messenger in this situation. And I do the best that I can to make sure that I find where the money is if it's missing. But when I'm told, like, all you do is blame other people, I'm like, yeah, that's a part of the job, asshole. By the way, why did you put $500 in a bag that was unmarked and on a shelf where it doesn't belong? Use the pull folders like normal, where you put all the money, where I would know, oh, there's gonna be money in there if it was taken out of a register. But yeah, like, it just, like... Dude pisses me off so much. Yeah, and I'll stop bitching and moaning about work. This is supposed to be a well, this is like, Splatoon is like the personal brain rot kind of stream, where I just like, I bitch and complain about things. I talk about what's ailing me. I get a little bit too personal sometimes during Splatoon. We have fun during a Splatoon stream. Damn it, my fucking... I just like whiffed that off the stage, didn't I? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'll drink in just a moment. I'm happy I can at least kind of like talk without going too much into a coughing fit. Let me drink more Dr. Pepper. I guess another thing that was like always really nice about the older manager was she'd bring donuts in every day for everyone and constantly be getting coffee for everyone. This new manager doesn't do shit like that. He never gives anyone, like, he never brings in donuts. He never brings in coffee for the employees. He's such a fucking, like, ladder climber that he doesn't care about anyone but himself. And every day I go in that fucking office and I see, like, his, like, 10,000 stress balls that he has on the desk. And this, what do they call those little bells that you, like, you touch the top of it to get, like, someone's attention that goes ding ding? He has one of those, like, sitting on a shelf, and it's white, and in big black bold text says, like a boss. And, like, it's the most fucking cringy thing ever. It's like the most, like, telling sign that this guy is, like, he loves to have power. He loves to trip on it, you know? He wants to ruin other people's days. He wants to control others. Like, he is, like, the ultimate, like, sleazebag kind of boss. Server bell, yeah. I imagine his stupid ass just sitting in the office after he reported me to Human Resources. I gave them my side of the story, and I'm pretty sure I got him in trouble, I just imagine his dumb ass after reporting me sitting in the office, dinging that bell like, hey, I'm gonna turn this place around. That Rick guy, he's really problematic. Ah! I'm talking a lot of shit right now. Just that entire situation just had me so angry for several weeks. Like, man. Dude does not want me to... Dude does not want to make me sassy, because I will fucking go full sass mode on him. It would be fun to give a manager a reason to fire me on the spot, though. Honestly. I'd be like, hell yeah, fuck you. Be like the nostalgia critic when he went full-time video reviewer on the internet, where he just walked into his job with a boombox, blasting a fucking song, and then like he got on a table and ripped off his shirt and just like had "I quit" written in paint on his chest. I think that's how it went. Fucking nostalgia critic. Such a goofy man. Walking out my old retail job felt so good. Yeah, I mean, it's... I wish it was something I did ages ago. Oh yeah, these are Halloween colors in the stage. I wonder what the next color scheme is going to be for Splatoon, because we had the Nickelodeon colors, and we had, like, watermelon colors, and now we had, like, neon yellow and purple. Possible colors could we go with for the next the next game? I was gonna say expansion. I have the fucking expansion brain rot right now for like fucking Final Fantasy that I'm like calling a new game an expansion when it's not. That. Nope, 2 for 1. I'm gonna use the long jump. Get myself killed. Fuck you. Damn. I think we probably lost that one. And we definitely lost that one. They have so much ink in our base. Good news is we'll finally have the halftime results, I'm pretty sure. So I can finally get off of this, like, complaining about work that I've been on. You're seeing the more unhinged, aggressive side of me today. There's a reason why I like to be a bit of a hermit and stay indoors and not bother with the outdoors or coworkers or socializing. I'm a very antisocial person. Who would have thought? Rick? Antisocial? Huh. Would have never guessed. Why would someone with a perfectly healthy social life play VR chat a lot and be a Vtuber? Oh hey, we're in first place. Oh, the Salmon Run Shift is the boat. Excuse me. Shit. I'm so upset by the boat. I hate the boat. Ugh. I haven't done the Salmon Run break yet, but that's gonna suck. Here you go. Here's the music. We could enjoy their costumes too. Today's the Splatfest! Blueberries. Come on, camera. Whoa. Big man is like the best. Like, look at that. He's just a giant piece of watermelon. Do like lemons and lime, though. The other day when I went to Sonic's, I got their real fruit slushies, and I got the lemonade one, and it was like really, really good. I want to try their lime one next. It's such a nice summer remix. Let's do some Tricolor battles. Alright, I've gotten so much money stockpiled, I just need to empty it all into the shell-out machine. Maybe by like the final Splatfest stream, I'll just have so much money saved up, I could just have a giant gacha dump. Put as much as I can into the machine, because I'll probably like have all my gear completely outfitted at that point. I'm already at like, what, 52 of the current catalog? Yeah. Which means I get this thing, the Snaxolotl hood, which is, I'm like considering using it because it's another hat with eyes on it. And you know, that's kind of my thing. Having a completely different face in my hair. Alright, Tricolor battle, let's go. We love hats with eyes! Little customization options that match up to my model. I wasn't even paying attention to like what map the Tricolor battle is even taking place on. It feels like Mahi Mahi Resort would have probably been the best one to have for this night, but I think we already had that one in the past, so what map even is it? Me spin. Me spin. Whoa. It's all theme park. I want to see all three of the colors together. Lame. Yeah, it's like the flea market or whatever the hell this place is. The layout is so completely different. Get out of here. Well, damn it. No. I used to be so good with rollers, but I lost that, like, touch with it. That's, like, why all my thumbnails for Splatoon have the roller in them. Probably by the time, like, Splatoon 4 comes out, I'll like, I'll actually like make a proper thumbnail. I never wanted to change it up. That'd like be more me drawn with different weapons, but I just always use the trash can. I'll have the trash can in Splatoon 4's thumbnail. You have that promise. Unless they like make a really cool weapon type that becomes my new main. Fitting a purple fella named Gamzee. I was like, yeah, was that a fucking Homestuck name? I didn't see. But it looked like Gamzee for a second. The best Homestuck troll. Fucking hate Homestuck. I got up to the point with the ancestors and I fucking like threw that shit in the trash. I'm like, alright, this is like too fucking annoying to read. I hate the trolls so much. I liked the first few chapters where everyone said like, oh yeah, it's like the worst. It gets better later. And then I'm like, but I liked the beginning. I hated when the trolls showed up. Everything was just like giant paragraphs. Like, you're gonna try and tell me this is the best webcomic ever when it's like just a fucking essay every fucking page to read the most fucking annoying chat logs possible between characters where nothing fucking happens. And then like maybe you have a cool moment where there's a big flash animation or a little interactive game. And then like, yeah, those are the cool parts of it. But I don't know, I feel like the best parts of Homestuck were actually the first few chapters when the trolls didn't even exist. Buried in dialogue boxes. Yeah, I didn't like it. I also like used to draw in Microsoft Paint a lot, so I got really angry that people would like say Homestuck was Microsoft Paint when it's not, because like the creator was obviously using like Photoshop and said like he didn't even use Microsoft Paint to make this shit past like his first series or whatever. I don't know. It was me being like a weird hang up. Hey, Dubious. Homestuck is like one of those My Little Pony situations where all the fans of it went on to like make more interesting things, I feel. Because Toby Fox and Undertale kind of stemmed away from Homestuck. And then Undertale, massive critical success. And still within public conscious, and like people are excited about Deltarune Chapter 3, 4, and 5 whenever those are gonna come out. Highly anticipated game. People still really like Undertale. Massively popular in Japan as well. Still sells tons of money through merchandise and all that. Nowadays, if you say Homestuck, people are like, what the fuck is that? Home what? Maybe a few people still remember it or like it seems, but it feels like most people just like are kind of like done and over with it. But yeah, you can enjoy it. It's just the fandom that was like really bad. Like, I remember when we were in Pokapee land in VR chat Prisma, and we got the bucket out of the gacha machine, and like immediately we turned it into a Homestuck joke, and I brought up the whole like all the troll cosplayers in the restaurant passing a bucket around and spitting into it in a public space. Yeah. The most famous Homestuck video ever. Fucking hilarious. Hilarious. That was the worst true story? Yeah. Homestuck, bucket, I think it's like a 4-minute video. If you were to go on YouTube. What is it titled? Slobs and Bad Homestuck Cosplay Spit in a Bucket in a Public Restaurant. The horror stories I heard about people going to conventions and the hotel rooms, like, they would use the gray body paint or like Sharpies on their skin, and then they wouldn't even seal the body paint, so it would just like get everywhere. The bathtubs would be completely gray from the troll cosplayers. Homestuck is like one of my favorite things to just shit on and like make fun of the fan base of. feel like I could, like, you know, I gave it its fair chance. I read it up to the ancestor point before completely fucking giving up. Because I was just too fucking tired of reading nothing happening for, like, every installment. Are there still cosplayers? Like, I don't know. I haven't really been to a convention enough to see. I kind of just assume, like, everyone's, like, too ashamed of Homestuck now, and, like, most of the fan base just moved on to Undertale anyways. And the new kind of cringe, like, what was it, the Undertale orgy, like, hey, if you were at the Undertale orgy and you were dressed as Toriel, I think you gave me a BJ and then, like, took my wallet. It looks like an NES. I'd appreciate it back, thank you. There's, like, some, like, Reddit post, and I'm pretty sure it's 100% like a joke, a shit post, that, like, there's an Undertale orgy and some Toriel cosplayers stole this dude's, like, fucking NES wallet. Yeah, like, just the fact that it's a wallet that looks like an NES, like, drives it in your head that, like, this is, like, someone who's, like, super pathetic. He would get a blowjob from a Toriel cosplayer who would then steal his wallet. God damn, I'm just like free charges of this, like uncontested. Just keeps giving me more and more. We're just absolutely dominating. I think that got on the fence. That's not going to cover much ground at all. Yeah, I know, it's great. It's the CMYK. Just no black, because K stands for black, but... Got cyan, yellow, and magenta. Beautiful. I really like that color combination. Everyone knows it as the Cartoon Network colors, because Cartoon Network like turned it into their logo colors. But no, it's like it's a printing ink method. I'm playing Undertale and I just had a party with Toriel. She's such a great character. I really enjoyed talking to her. Why the fuck can I have AI type my chat message? Oh no, you're using Google Chrome, aren't you? I've noticed, like, yeah, they're like having fucking Google Chrome can like write messages for you and shit now. I hate how shoehorned AI is in everything. It's like, fuck off. Get that shit away from me. I'm my own fucking human. I could type my own goddamn fucking messages. This is why I went to school. This is why I graduated from school. I don't need a fucking robot to make canned responses. We already have that fucking issue with, like, bots and non-humans. Now they're just, like, giving real people opportunities to just have a bot think for them. What the fuck is wrong with us as, like, what is fucking wrong with the human species? Because I am glad I'm a demon. When all the humans are dead and gone, I'll still be around. We demons just kind of like revive when we die anyways. We you know, we kind of like... If we die, we just kind of like spend a couple of weeks out of commission. And then like, we kind of like reform. Takes us a while to like get back on our feet, but you know, we're kind of immortal. We don't die. Oh, you love getting followed by the porn bots too? I know, it's great. It's fantastic. All my followers on Twitter, like every time my number goes up, it's always fucking porn bots. It's great. Not real people don't fucking follow me on Twitter, and it feels so bad. It feels so fucking bad. want to say like more than half my followers on Twitter are just all those fucking porn bots. You know, the pussy in bio shit. And then like I get really discouraged by that. One day I'll just go through and just nuke it all, and then like I'll just suddenly drop down to like 100 followers. But for now, I just can't be fucking asked, because more will just replace them. For a while, it feels like I was doing pretty good with the Twitter algorithm, and now I'm kind of like feel back to like it's like not really like. They're like smaller accounts were getting priority for a while, I think. I was like, oh hey, cool, like people are actually probably seeing my posts now. But then maybe I said something that also got me shadow banned. I don't know. It's always rough with like social media. You never know what you're doing wrong or doing right. Maybe I posted like too many external links and like Twitter is suppressing me again. It's like, hey guys, I uploaded a new VOD on YouTube, go check it out, haha, or like here, check out this here, check out my stream over on Twitch, and then it's like Twitter probably don't like that. No, the algorithm is like, oh, we don't like you linking outside of our website, because all websites basically want to like keep you glued to their platform as long as possible. Redirecting anyone's attention off of their platform is basically taboo, because it's all about engagement farming. It's all about money, advertisers and stuff. Social media was pretty good for a while, but now corporate greed and all the likes of that bullshit kind of ruined it really badly. Yeah, one of my favorite like conspiracy theories is like the dead internet theory, because every day it kind of like feels more and more true that there's more bots on the internet than there are actual real people. It's like all these like news articles you read feel like they're generated by AI and bots. You go on a website and it's like a fake chat in the corner that pops up saying, I'm a doctor, you're here looking for this and that, I can help you. Or you just get like really canned responses on like comment sections on websites, and a lot of Twitch too. Because botting is a huge problem on Twitch. It's why like a lot of people fail the verification process on Twitch, because someone's paying for view bots, or view bots are just like making up a larger number of viewers for some reason, maybe scraping for data for like AI shit. But yeah, dead internet theory. It's interesting. It's an interesting one. More bots on the internet than living people. And it sure as hell reflects that with like the quality of shit you see floating around the internet sometimes. Sometimes you see like a really, really fucking stupid post and you're like, did an actual human write this? Or is this just like some bot? Sometimes you just don't know. Idiot or bot. That's partly why I think like a lot of humor on the internet is becoming more and more absurd. Because we have to be even fucking stupider and more unhinged just to prove that we're human. Blue Pikmin. The skibbity toilet thing horrifies you. I mean, that's just Gmod shit. I can actually understand the appeal of a skibbity toilet. I think it's like more of the irony poisoning that made skibbity into a worse thing than it needed to be. But what contextualized skibbity toilet in a way that made me understand it was like, yeah, it's really no difference than the stupid fucking Gmod shit that everyone used to find funny years ago. And skibbity toilet is really just like kaiju battles, and you know, object heads are a cool thing. It's basically like a kid playing with action figures. and they're robots, so like, you know, they have TV heads, they have camera heads, they have giant mechs, they have cool shit, cool weapons. It really is just like action figures, and that kind of appeal. So, Skibidi Toilet is completely understandable. It's just like, the most absurd part is it's just a fucking head in a toilet. That's about it. But, you know, people are gonna laugh and clap when they see Spy from Team Fortress 2 like snort and deform his face to a point where it's unrecognizable. And that's like just as stupid and terrifying. Oh no, Heavy wants his sandwich again. Ha 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 ha. Heavy said sandwich. I clap, I like that. Oh, the demo man is a drunk. So funny. He's the engineer. He solves problems. And then the pyro goes... Like, Gmod stuff is just fucking a different kind of brain rot, but similar enough to Skibidi Toilet. I've watched most of Skibidi Toilet. It's a very fast, quick watch, honestly. And like, yeah. It's kind of weird that it became like a cultural thing that like got really big and like it's just in normie culture. Like, it's surreal seeing like the mascot costumes at like little Mexican parties, like in Mexico, where they just like make the cheapest looking mascot costume possible. And then they had the guy in the Skibidi Toilet costume come out and served the fucking birthday boy. It's funny as shit. It's like the signs of the times that we're living in. There's nothing wrong with enjoying the Gmod videos. I'm just being a little bit of a cynical cunt. We like the party featuring Thomas. I think I know which one you're talking about. I like the, what is it, the bird best friend, but like they have the bird heads and they're just like singing to the like, it's kind of like in rhythm to the song. The birthday boy or birthday boy. This one. There's also a really good one with a duck. let me download this one real quick. I have to show you guys duck.exe. Actually, fucking this is gonna take too long. Here, just have duck.exe. I'll just play the audio on my end, but the visuals are pretty funny too. It's what my brain sounds like on a constant basis. It's gonna do like the really loud, like... like turning it down preemptively because I know it's like gonna like peak the audio really bad. Okay, that's enough of that. I love ducks. Ah, another mirror match. Oh yeah. While I was out doing Pokemon Go today, I did see a mama duck and her little baby duck. Just a single tiny little baby duck, so I'm hoping nothing bad happened to the other ducklings, or like maybe they were just at the nest with the dad or something, but there have been a lot of hawks in the area. Probably stray cats. So, I don't know. I saw a poor little baby duckling all by himself with his mom, and I'm like, oh, you keep that baby safe now, or else. And as I was leaving the area, like, I saw them again, but near an area where there was no water, and they were walking out towards the road. And I was like, no. I kind of like parked my car and just kind of watched them for a bit to make sure that they would like turn around and go back towards the water eventually. Otherwise, I would have like got out and kind of like directed them back towards the water. I was like, don't you dare go near the road where all the cars are. Oh, thank you, Phileas. Almost out of Dr. Pepper. I believe that's my last can, too. Boys, gotta force them to drink water. Maybe I'll go get some water after. Such a really nice blue color. And I love the ocean effect that we have on it, too. Wah. I should be taking better care of myself and drinking water. Especially with my throat being the way that it is. But, oh, whoopsies. I never noticed all the garbage in the water on this stage. That's sad. It makes sense why the water is so murky green. Hot tea with honey and lemon. Yeah, I'm not much of a tea drinker. I wish I was. I need to, you know, try and get on that, I guess. It'd be very nice and soothing for my throat. But I tend to need something a lot more like it that has a kick to it. I know I could drink a coffee black though, no problem. The other day I could just like drink a bunch of coffee. I didn't even add any sugar or cream or milk to it. I just like, whatever, I just need the coffee in me. You know, like, like, yeah, you know, it tasted fine black. It didn't like, I didn't need anything else. But you need all the sugar and cream possible. If it's gonna be like a fancy, like, kind of like, oh, I want to enjoy this coffee, then I'll, you know, I'll put any extra additives into it. But if I, like, need, like, some coffee in my system, like, some energy, then I will just literally just drink it black. You gotta make it sweet as fuck. I mean, a lot of people gotta make it sweet as fuck. But I'm not really a person that, like, drinks coffee out of, like, indulgence. I only drink it out of necessity, and if it's, like, free and available to me, then I'll be like, yeah, give me some of that. Go ahead, pick it up, pick it up. Love me some coffee, so as long as it's not hot. That's the only real requirement I have. Yeah, like, if it's not, like, scorching hot. I kind of like my coffee a little bit just on, like, the warm enough side. Like, it's hot, but it's, like, warm. It's not, like, sear my taste buds and burn my mouth hot. That's always been one of my favorite things about, like, the Animal Crossing series is going to, Brewster's and just, like, having the coffee. Brewster is, like, the best NPC. And it's where I learned about pigeon milk. And like, when people normally see pigeon milk, they think like, oh, he's like squeezing his nipples into your coffee. And it's like, no, 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 no. Pigeon milk is a real thing. It's just like what the mother and father like store in their crops. Because the babies can't eat solid food. So like the parents will like they keep the food in their crop and you know they swallow little pebbles and all that and kind of like grind it up, and it's like basically they create a little a milk like substance, like a food and a liquid to like nourish the baby with. So when Brewster is giving you pigeon milk, he's essentially like thinking of you as a son. It just has a very like unfortunate gross name to it. But it's an endearing thing. Like you get close enough to Brewster, and it's like, yeah, he kind of views you as like a family. Yeah, baby birds in their crops. It's like, my family has always had, like, baby birds, and, like, we've had to hand feed macaws before, so we kind of know what to look out for and how to take care of them and how to feed them. There's nothing more adorable than a fucking baby bird doing their "I'm hungry" cry, because it's like a raspy hiss, and they get so excited when they see that food. I don't know if I have a video of a bird doing such a thing. Let's see, while we're waiting in queue. I know, like, someone did a goofy video of a baby bird. Set it to Half-Life noises as they're feeding it. Through a syringe, he's like, burp, 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 burp. Was it the fucking healing stations from Half-Life? And then, like, they have the ragdoll sounds as the little baby bird is bobbing up and down like crazy. Sonic slush colors. I almost wanted to go get another Sonic slush today, but I opted in for getting some McDonald's and getting some nuggies. Pokemon Go player rewards himself with chicken nuggies. Yeah, the ink effect is really cool. Get fucked? Oh, it's I who's getting fucked. I just needed my slop. I needed my sloppa. I don't know if I'm gonna, like, I didn't have a breakfast, and I'm probably not gonna have a dinner tonight, so... Just needed me some slop. Some good old garbage. My God-given right as an American to eat as much trash as humanly possible. Sad the only Sonic near me is nearly an hour away. Mine is like 10 minutes away from me, but it's like in such a busy area that I kind of don't like going to it during the more heavy traffic times, because then that's like when I'm more likely to have an accident, and I don't want to have an accident. I don't want to die. Not yet, at least. Sayako has to come out, and I have to play it before I could die. I'm trying to take better care of myself. Thanks to the fucking Giantess dating sim game. That's how much I'm looking forward to that game. That's gonna be the most guilty pleasure thing I ever fucking stream. But I figured I'm gonna have to like filter some of you guys. You have it too good. You have it too easy on Rickubus channel. You gotta see me like at my most unfiltered. And you gotta be like, alright, this guy is too much. Time to get out of here. Time to skidoo. And also, don't worry, August 8th is coming up. You know what day that is, right? I'm still going through ideas on what I can do for that possible stream and gags, and I got some pretty good ideas. Is it gonna live up to last year's? Maybe? Maybe not. I don't know. I still have to see like how many of the save states I still have from last year. Yeah, Felius. 8-8. Vor day. Oh boy, this streamer looks cool. Wonder what he's... Abort, abort, abort! Get out! Get out! Get out! Can't wait for it to go trending on Twitter again. Everyone that clicks on it is like disgusted and horrified immediately once out. To be fair, like whenever it's trending on Twitter, it's usually like a bunch of furries, and like they're seeing a lot of like the really gross stuff. And then a normal person would retort back with like, Rick, it's all gross. What the fuck are you talking about? My reply? Brain damage. Another mirror match. We'll finish off with pro matches. I think I'll get like to 500 if I'm not already at 500, and then maybe I'll do Salmon Run, and then return for the final few matches. Ah, shit. But I'm sorry, everyone. I have entered my degenerate VTuber arc. Gonna be more unhinged, more mentally ill. Then again, did I ever have anyone's respect to begin with? Did anyone ever like? Anytime I fucking do these like stupid fucking unhinged streams, that's like when everyone actually shows up, and I'm like, God damn it! These are the streams no one's supposed to show up for. Why is everyone here? Hey everyone, Rickubus here. Today I'm gonna play a game that I really like from my childhood, and then like I also like really like this game a lot, and I want to share it with you guys. It's a Scrimblow number 3 for the Super Nintendo, and man, this is gonna be the most wholesome, clean stream ever, and I'm not gonna talk about like weird stuff and whatnot. One person shows up and watches. Hey everyone, today I'm fucking playing a porn game. 20 viewers show up. everyone raids me. That's just like how it seems to go with my streams. It's like, here, I'm trying to do something like, kind of trying to LARP as a professional, kind of, and like try and be a little bit respectful and clean. And then no, that doesn't get the views. That doesn't get people's interest. They're here for like the fucking degenerate shit. I don't know. This is why fucking my Splatoon streams are always the most unhinged, because it's just me always just going on whatever fucking bullshit ramble I want to go on. All the brain rot leaks out. I'm on like full autopilot. This is a really tough map. Ah. We're kind of working with each other. I didn't want to hit you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. At least if like one of us wins, the other kind of gets credit. Yeah, there we go. Victory. Even got the fist bump. But again, it's not really too hard to do on Tricolor. Oh, thank you, thank you. Let me drink more Dr. Pepper. Alright, the good news, I'm out of Dr. Pepper. The bad news, I'm out of Dr. Pepper. What ranking am I at? Okay, we're gonna get the 500. Then I'm gonna do a BRB. And then we'll do some Salmon Run. And then we'll finish it off with Pro. Dr. Pepper is good. I like Dr. Pepper. But at the same time, it's kind of like sludge water. Because it's like a mixture of 23 different flavors. So it's like... It's honestly like a sludge jungle juice when you think about it. It was like originally made as a concoction to clear sinuses and help with sore throats or something like that. And then people just enjoyed the taste. Because like this doctor just like mixed a bunch of garbage together. And now it's soda, or like that's at least the romanticized story of how they tell it. Maybe it was just always sludge soda, and it was never actually used to treat sinuses and whatnot. Maybe that's just their cool marketing angle, their cool fucking backstory. Two smoothies, that actually sounds really nice. If I had a blender, I'd be making myself smoothies every day. Mix in some blue agave. Put some bananas, some pears, you know. Whatever I can do to get some proper nutrients. I'd be so much more healthier if I were drinking smoothies every day instead of garbage water. It's too hot to be awake. Yeah, it's not that bad weather-wise today, for me at least. This few days have like been super hot. Like I said earlier, like there were no clouds in the sky the previous few days. But today it was partly cloudy and it was like actually nice. It was like I could actually be outside and not be sweating. I'd be sitting in my car too, and like it was just like I could have the windows down and it was a nice gentle breeze. Warm enough that it's not cold, but like not hot enough that I have to have the air conditioner on like all the time, otherwise I'm dying in my car. Ah! Blech. If you could like master a sniper class in this game, like you could just style on people so easily. I hate chargers so much. I'm no good with them because I don't use the motion controls. With that. It's a mirror match, so it's not like it matters. We're just playing for score. Oh shit, I hear the ice cream truck outside. I want to go get a fucked up Sonic popsicle. With me, it was like always a choice of like, do I get the fucked up Mario popsicle or do I get the fucked up Sonic popsicle? With Mario, like you got like a big gumball nose, but with Sonic you got two smaller gumball eyes. So that was like always the major trade-off. I think I just like getting Mario because it actually looked a little bit more like Mario. But there's a charm in the fucked up Sonic with like the eyes never really quite lining up. Mario's nose, for the most part, was always kind of in the right place. But also because you could save the gumball for last, and there was only one of them, and it was big. But, like, with the Sonic one, eventually you would have to, like, get one of the gumballs. And it was, like, always kind of like, well, now I'm gonna have to eat the other half of this with a gum in my mouth. Unless, like, you were eating it indoors, and then, in that case, where's the fun in that? Because you're eating ice cream on a hot day outside. Having gum in your mouth, and then, like, eating ice cream is, like, never pleasant. Because it just makes the gum, like, super solid and hard, and I hate that. I hate that. Anyways, let's, go get our rewards for the catalogs for right now. And then I'll throw you guys into a quick BRB. That's a lot. I'll get up and go get a drink. Probably water. Let's see. Everything is like max slotted pretty much. Have fun! Are you guys having fun? You better be. Alright, well, you can't always have fun in life. Sometimes you gotta be a little bit of a wage slave. Anyways, we'll jump into fucking misery on the fun boat time adventure in a bit. I'm gonna do a BRB. I'm gonna go get some water and, you know, stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. So I'll be back, enjoy some commercials, and whatever else plays. Hope you get some good stuff.
Game Boy Color.
見て、つながったよ。よし、やった。
子供たちにも新しいゲームの世界にチャレンジさせたい。モバイルアダプタ GB 誕生。携帯とゲームボーイカラーをつなげばポケモンクリスタルの世界がぐーんとパワーアップ。詳しくはこのマーク上りのお店もしくはフリーコールまで。サインボール当たります。
遅刻しそうな朝だって CD とモンスターファームがあれば。君の CD、DVD がモンスターに変わる。モンスターファーム4。どこ予約だけ行くぞ。プレイステーションで1月15日発売。勇気が欲しい。
やってごらん。ワイルドアームズ。
学校じゃ教えてくれないこといっぱい。
RPG ワイルドアームズ12月20日発売。
ワイルドアームズやった。プレイステーション。
150年の眠りから目覚めた竜スザク。秘密のベールに包まれたキャプテンファルコン。行く手を阻む悪の組織をぶっちぎり正義をかけた君の走りでファルコンの謎に迫れ。任天堂ゲームボーイアドバンス F0 ファルコン伝説ブーストファイヤー。
ウリランマジロントプスにウーニャワギャラにネジャピーヒーロにサーラワタピーフワワンサボテテクール。
集めて育てて競争だ。おかわりも出たよ。ゲームボーイで発売中。あのヒーローが帰ってきた。待たせたな。ビューティフォージョー2。
はいハニー。
シルビア。
ジョー。
ショータイム。お楽しみはこれからだ。シルビアと共に新たなる強敵に立ち向かえ。燃える男と
しびれる女の
ビーチフルショー2出るぜ。タプコン。
おばちゃんこれ見てこれ。
おお、ハイラルの紋章。リンクが16歳の時、左手の甲に紋章が現れる。これこそが真の勇者の証。アクションロールプレイングゲーム「ゼルダの伝説パート2リンクの冒険」。ここまで来たら
やめられない。
やればやるほどディスクシステム。
コナミゲームボーイソフト。
俺ツイビー。
僕ウィンビー。
俺ツイビー。
僕ウィンビー。ゲームボーイ元祖コミカルシューティング登場。
ツイビーだ。
オリジナル版で好評発売中。
コナミ。
ほら見ろ。だから今のはバットだったんだよ。分かってねえよ。何やってんだ監督よ。
文句があるなら監督やってみな。
君の采配で優勝だ。新ベストプレープロ野球。
やってみな。
チンクルはお金を集めます。お金に執着するその姿は実に人間的です。この顔です。世の中くせ者揃いです。あの手この手でお金集めに必死です。時には重労働にも精を出します。集めたお金はせっせと振り込みます。そう、彼には夢があるのです。夢を追い続ける日々、その先に一体何があるのでしょうか。 Nintendo DS もぎたてチンクルのバラ色ルッピーランド。
everywhere. They're invading. Each with powers more awesome than the next. Pokemon are burning with flame power. Their whirlwind power blows them away. There's nowhere to hide.
Yikes!
Can they be mastered?
Pikachu?
Yes. The more Pokemon you catch, the more powers you gain. You can put Pokemon power in your pocket.
Gotta catch 'em all!
Pokemon Ball Blasters, Battle Figures, Power Bouncers, and Talking Pokemon, each sold separately from Hasbro.
あれなんだ2人3人まさか
待てるか機動戦士ガンダム第2弾ジオニックフロント
俺が神大か
今年は就職ダメかもな参ったなあジオン軍ザク搭乗員募集
機動戦士ガンダム第2弾ジオニックフロント
賞よ年2回だ
託児所もある
アスキー
おりゃ家政物語じゃあ俺に貸せいっちゃうの俺やっちゃう
家族に優しい RPG 火星物語
Now we're ready for our Japanese guests.
Yes, we are. I wanted to make sure that the Yamada's family vacation won't be spoiled by any mosquito bites. With this much insecticide floating around, no bug can survive. Peace has returned to our home, and we can live without fear or discomfort. We'll never see it again.
Hey, I think we should get going soon. They should be arriving.
You're right. Let's leave right now. We'll get there just in time.
All right, ready?
I wonder what the Yamadas are like. I'm so excited to meet them.
Get ready for the 10x10 giveaway, where you can win a Super Nintendo! Contest details are coming up, so stay glued to your tube! Let's welcome our new Super Nintendo winners! There's Danny Crow, Ronell Alfonso, Jessica Branting, and Tyrone King! You could be a winner too! Just watch and win with 10x10, only on the Family Channel!
Nintendo
It's for breakfast now!
Nintendo
It's a cereal! Wow!
Nintendo
Super Mario Chunks!
Nintendo
In a fruit flavored crunch!
Nintendo
Here's Zelda too!
Nintendo
It's very good news!
Nintendo
You just can't move! Nintendo cereal system is a super part of this nutritious breakfast.
Nintendo
2 cereals in 1! Wow!
Let's try this again. Now concentrate. Think Pichu, Lugia, Pikachu. Chikorita, Cyndaquil. Cool.
The new Collector's Edition Gold and Silver Pokemon Game Boy Color. A true Pokemon master may do anything to get it.
Oh, how about 5 more for my friends?
を死ぬほど憎んだことがありますか。謎と恐怖の迷路が待っているミステリアスホラー音切り層蘇生編。
ただいま。マリオペイントでお絵かきするよ。こんなこともできるし、こんなこともできるし、マリオペイントで音楽するよ。こんなこともこんなこともできるし、こんなこともこんなこともこんなこともできすぎちゃって。
芸術だよマリオペイント。
ゲームキューブ。
カービィがレースでバトル。エアライドマシーンに飛び乗ってコピー能力でぶっ飛ばせ。任天堂ゲームキューブカービィのエアライド。
ゲームキューブ。
カービィがレースでバトル。エアライドマシーンに飛び乗ってコピー能力でぶっ飛ばせ。任天堂ゲームキューブカービィのエアライド。
エンジョイプラスパ。お待たせお待たせ。ぷよワールドがスーパーファミコンになった。ついに登場スーパーぷよぷよバンプレスト。いつでもどこでもゲームに合う。ゲームもテレビもゲームに合う。カラーでハッピーゲームに合う。
ソフトいろいろゲームギア。
The gacha game experience. I'm back. I got water. I got up and stretched my legs. Yeah. No longer have to pee as well. That's an added bonus. Time to do some Salmon Run. Hope some good stuff played for you on the commercial break. Love the Salmon Run orange. I like how all the colors we get in Salmon Run are just like kind of the scummy variants of those colors. I've got like a slightly scummy hue to them. Good luck on the boat. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. It looks like we got a decent like weapon spread though this time, so it might not be that bad. But the boat still fucking sucks. No one likes the boat. Worst map. Why did they bring it back for Splatoon 3? I hope it's not in Splatoon 4, honestly. Ah, fucking goddammit. They've given us some really rough rotations lately, and I found myself like de-ranking, either because of like very unfortunate first waves and just bad teams that didn't know how to handle anything. Ah, shit. Ah, right as it opened up. I just hate how spread out this map gets you. It makes it really hard to deliver eggs and meet quota sometimes. Cursed ass boat. The fact we have this roller, though, is, like, really good. Don't worry, I know. Not gonna be one of those shitters. Hey everyone, we got a roaming boss. Can't wait to kill it from the furthest point away from the basket. Just hate the wind up on this thing. Makes it really hard to escape if I'm not constantly rolling, but it sucks up ink very fast. You throw, I'll deliver. Oh my god. All these eggs down here. Luckily we met quota right there. I was like a little worried, like, oh, do we have enough eggs up there? As soon as that flip-flopper came by and like, I was like, oh no, oh no. Okay, good, easy wave, this is gonna be a win. At least I hope it's gonna be a win. I have seen this, this kind of wave fail sometimes, depending on what kind of weapons we have. And it always hurts, because it's like, this is a free round. It's impossible to fail one of these. But it is the boat, so anything can happen on the fucking boat. The skin of my teeth. Wouldn't it actually be like really fucked up if teeth had skin? Just the process of eating food would be really painful. Just imagining it makes me shudder. Dental trauma is like one of those things that like really gets under my skin. Can I get in the basket? Nope. wasn't throwing it like need to do it a little bit lower. There's a sweet spot where you could actually throw it into the basket from down here. It's very useful for the what is those waves, like the low tide, and you have to like basically pass the golden eggs all the way to the original basket. The tornado waves or something, the typhoon waves I think they're called. Good team though, I'd like to keep these guys if I can. We have about an hour until the stages shuffle around. That's what enamel is? Is it now? Okay, okay. What do you mean teeth aren't just bone? I hate the dentist so much, it's unreal. Oh, low tide. Oh, okay, yeah. I get to demonstrate what I was just talking about, maybe. And it's gonna favor the side in which we do this. Let's see, can I get it into the basket? Yeah. Shit. Occasionally I whiff it off the wall, which sucks. But everyone's like not aiming towards the... They don't aim towards the basket. They just like try and get it up there. But the way I like to do it is a little bit more skill involved. But it sucks if the little salmon spawn up here, because then it screws me over completely. Alright, let's go get some more. Oh god, this guy needs some help. Ah! I'm a pretty okay Salmon Run player. Not the best, not the worst. We're pretty average. This mode stresses out a lot of people, but not me. I'm like, it puts me into a zen mode. I have a lot of fun with it. It's very therapeutic, especially like I'm feeling stressed and I just like wanna pop something. So these little salmon bastards. Make them explode, feels good. Oh, we could have like timed that just right but oh well. I love when we just have complete control over the map and we kill the bosses faster than they can spawn, because then that just makes everything so stress-free. It's just a jolly good time killing all these little bastards. Also depends on like how many annoying ones spawn, like flyfish. Did we see a flyfish at all yet? I don't think we have. It's just been all like nice roaming bosses that get near the basket. No stingers, no flyfish. Really good boss RNG here. Like, really good wave too. Holy shit, 52 eggs. Alright, I got the fun roller. I would very much like a smooth Salmon Run Shift, where I hit the max as soon as possible and can get back to doing the Splatfest. God damn it. The teammates always screwing me over on the elevators. Just love this roller. Because I can just roll over everything. It's the ultimate crowd control. You gotta be quick about this. Now that has to be a pretty big payout. That's a really good middle wave. 123 is a very high score for the boat. Actually getting good teammates for Salmon Run is like... well, actually all the normal people are probably actually playing Splatfest right now. So I'm actually getting the players that know what they're doing. So it's like, if you have a certain badge, you start at a certain rank. If that's how it works, if I'm not mistaken. So the pool of like really good players now, I'm not even a part of it. So I'm like getting a lot of the lower class players that don't quite know how to carry themselves in this mode. I hope that's not like around for Splatoon 4. It's never pleasant to like drop ranks. Sometimes it's just up to like a really bad like rotation of weapons. Here's my time to shine. Man, placement on these are like very unfortunate. But we'll make it, we'll make it. I was like getting a little bit worried with like how low we were, but we still got like 40 seconds. I've had it like siphon a single egg and screw me over because my team just couldn't like deliver eggs fast enough. All me, baby. All me. Pretty sure that was all me. I think I was the only one hitting it, but like that was like one of the strongest, what is it, the Hydra Splatling is like one of the strongest, and it takes a long time to load up though. Oh shit. I get my favorite weapon, but like, this is like one of those waves where I probably don't want to use it, because I'm just better off in the cannon. Alright, start shooting those this way. Hey, help you out down there. I guess you don't need it. Over there. Kill those before they start trouble for you guys. These waves are just like so fun for me, because I love using heavy artillery. Up highway. High tide, high tide. Oh shit, it's glowflies. But we do have the roller, and he actually knows what to do. Good, good. Problem is, like, they could come from two directions here, so the rollers tend to have issues with that. I like how we have two people, 99 how and 99 when. So we got two friends on the team that are likely playing with each other and in voice call. Aw, and we just, well, a full refresh of the team. Hey, drink some water. Need some water. Ah. My room feels so muggy right now. Well, it's not like a super hot day. It is kind of like a muggy day. The shirt I'm wearing is probably a little bit too warm, too. I need to like get some nice V-necks or something that are like a little more breathable material. I hate shopping for clothes though. I'm not a very fashionable person. Though anyone that like sees my VTuber model would probably fucking assume that already, since I'm so fucking bare bones. Yeah, muggy humid. It's like just like there's enough moisture in the air that it feels kind of soupy and gross. It's not a dry heat, but it's definitely like a wet heat. Kind of like Florida. It's hot or warm, but it feels like you're also like in moisture. I think that's better for your skin though than just like dry heat. Damn it. No, 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 no. Not even gonna meet the quota. It's a round one failure. I wanted to blame the green suit, but the green suit and their splash tag and their hair color just went together perfectly. So like, you get the style points, you're forgiven. Playing this mode like kind of makes you a bit classist. Because like you judge people based on like what suit they're wearing. Because it's like a good equivalent of like, alright, how long have you been playing this mode? How much have you saved up to be able to afford that clown suit that you're wearing? It kind of like lets you know. Yeah, watermelon colors are very appealing. What kind of spell? Oh, god damn it. Just inch forward just a bit. You don't need to overdo it. Just gotta be very, very careful. Getting this weapon on this wave is like, it feels so good. You should always want it, if you can do it. All my teammates have to do is just like get behind me if it's not me. I do need to reload my ink though. Where are you going? When they stray from the plan is when things get more dangerous. Just stay behind me, and we'll do good. See? Was that so hard? No. You could trust me with that weapon in my hands during a wave like that. Having a roller on a glowfly wave just like makes me super confident. Unless it's a carbon roller, because that thing's weak as shit, and then they'll just bounce you everywhere. It's like... Usually the goldies will give you a problem with like a mid roller. So it's just like, when you have that, the dynamo roller, everything's just gonna die the moment it touches it. The goldies might like bounce just a little bit, but it more or less kills them in one hit still. Yeah, you kind of become the tank. Those waves kind of like... It creates a RPG class kind of situation. Where someone has to like kind of become the tank, the human wall. And then someone's got to like be the support. And you got to have 2 DPS. Support being like kind of like make sure you have enough area to like escape and not let things overwhelm you. Ah! Like the Monster Hunter crossovers for both games. Yeah, it was like very interesting with the Monster Hunter crossover. Like I did it when it was like you couldn't unsync it in Final Fantasy XIV, so you had to actually like honestly try. You can unsync it now and it becomes such a piss easy fight. But back then it was like interesting like that you still had to do it legitimately for a while. That's something we need to all do in Final Fantasy XIV is like get everyone the Rathalos mount. But I never got to experience the Final Fantasy XIV side of like the Monster Hunter World crossover. God, this sucks. Get me out of here. Then no one's gonna take care of that stinger. Oh wait, they are. Unless they go for the fly fish instead. Oh, bad, 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 bad. All bunched up. Okay, good, good, good. No boss salmonid yet. Well, we probably even get a boss. There's sometimes shifts where I just don't ever even see the boss and I just don't care to continue and get the scales. I wish I were more in the Monster Hunter. I just can't really get into the series. I think it's just every year a new game comes out and it's always a fresh start every time. So I'm just kind of like, I don't see the point in doing it because I've just been playing MMOs for a long time and it's like I at least like keep some sort of a cumulative progress. God damn it, 3 points short? Okay. Like I always have my minions, my pets, my cosmetics and everything in an MMO when a new expansion comes out. But with Monster Hunter, it's like a fresh slate and it just kind of bothers me. Because it feels like Monster Hunter would be the perfect series to just like make it into an MMO. and just add expansions. But they don't. It's like this weird outlier where it's it'd be the perfect recipe for an MMO, but they just don't make it into an MMO. And you think Monster Hunter World would have been that, but no. They gave it like a major expansion, and then just kind of dropped it. Jackal! Welcome everyone. Thank you for the raid, Jackal. Here, let me do a quick shout out for you. You were doing more of the Shin Megami Tensei V Vengeance. Hello, hello. Once again, thank you for the raid. And if you need to immediately like go take care of stuff, rest, get food, feel free. I've just been doing Splatoon today. We have the summer Splatfest event, though I'm taking a break to do the Salmon Run Horde mode. Hello, Sharky Nebula. I haven't really gotten to see much of SMT5. The new one, at least, that's come out. So I have no idea what. I hope the new content that they added to it is actually good. Hope you've been enjoying it. I still have a little bit of a cough from being sick, so if you hear me coughing, I'm sorry. Rickubus, hey Retro Type. Welcome, welcome. I don't know if you still play Splatoon, but like I chose Team Theme Park because I like theme parks. Sorry, I don't have a more interesting game to be playing today. It's been a pretty busy summer with being sick, and then Final Fantasy XIV's new expansion came out, so not really a whole lot of opportunity for me to play a lot of the normal games that I like to play, which are more of like the classics and the Scrimblow games and like lesser known stuff. Or at least like cult classics. Stuck doing other things right now to hop back on. Yeah, it doesn't end until like tomorrow at like 5 p.m. so still plenty of time to take advantage of the summer event. I was kind of hoping we would lose on Wave 1, so I could just like finish with Salmon Run and go back to Splatfest. We have a Summer VCAT coming up in VR chat, so I don't know if this will be the year that I maybe like try and stream some of the worlds in the Showcase VCAT. Would be cool to like become one of those sponsored streamers for it, but I never like put in an application for it. I don't even know if like they would even want me to try and represent VCAT at all. But being like I do like VR chat a lot, so that would be a cool opportunity. But it requires like talking to people. And I'm not really a very business-oriented person. Having to write emails and talk with professional people scares me. To get proper cooling so you can spend more time in VR. Yeah. Excuse me. Do you not have air conditioning right now or something? I know summer VR is like very miserable. I was in like a VR for like maybe 2 hours the other day, and like as soon as I took my headset off, like I got overburdened with like the VR fatigue, and I was just like, oh, I passed out, and then like woke up at 11 p.m. and I'm like, well, there goes tonight's plans for streaming. No proper AC yet. Oh, that sucks. I hope the weather at least has been like cooler for you and not too hot. right before summer hit, I was like hanging out with friends in VR chat a lot. And then like as soon as summer started, it's like I noticed less and less people really want to get on because like summer heat, summer VR is such a miserable thing. I don't know if it's like a hyperbole effect or like a tricking the brain. Like sometimes going to a snow-based world or like a beach-based world with water can kind of help you make you feel cool. But would hyperbole be the proper terminology for that, or would that be something else? I don't have the range to hit. Okay, I do have the range to hit you. Say, get closer, please. Still got my other special, but oh shit. No skin off my back if we don't get this though. Okay, we're not gonna. I don't think we're gonna get this. Yeah, not gonna get it. But there we finish off with a Salmon Run segment. Now we could finish Splatfest. As soon as I get my rewards. Alright, come on, gimme. Okay. Just shy of another hat, but I don't care. Money, that's what I like to see. Don't give me more food tickets. I hate the food tickets. They're such a waste of a reward. Yeah, I'll just head on outside so you can see the visuals and what the game currently looks like. It's a little special summer event for Splatoon. Everything is thematically summer. It's different from a normal typical Splatfest, and we got musical remixes, and the idols are all dressed up as various themed fruit. Let me get a better view. Got Big Man as a watermelon, Shiver as a lime, and Fry as blueberry. Giant inflatable sun. I don't think the song changes anywhere else. No, they do their we're back over at Inkopolis. Just a normal Splatfest. Someone's dog. Yeah, I know they didn't even draw that, they used a program or whatever, but still. It's goofy enough. Theme park. And let's go check out the Squid Sisters. And then we'll work on attaining max rank. We have 9 more minutes until they reset the maps. It is nice how they brought back every idol group and their appropriate hub. So now if anyone prefers, you know, Splatoon 1, Splatoon 2, or Splatoon 3, they kind of have their choice on where they want to hang out. And they all have the normal utility that each and every other hub has. That is a really cute haircut on Murray, though. Murray. Okay, let's head back to Splatsville, though. Wait, no, I didn't want to do Tricolor Battle. Exit. Okay. We'll finish off with Pro. I haven't done any Pro matches yet. I have around 500 more points to go to obtain the ruler rank. I don't count the very first, like, test fire Splatfest as a real Splatfest. I didn't get max rank in that. If it does count, though, then that means I didn't get ruler in every single Splatfest, sadly. But I think I was busy around that time that it dropped, so I didn't get to give it a fair chance. Love this blue. Longer queue than usual. I still have Chrome open with the duck. Let me close out some stuff. I don't know why this match is taking so long. Exit those apps. I don't even need to have Steam open right now. Exit Steam. There we go. Not that it's like affecting my PC's performance or anything. I don't think I got like a single like 10 times battle or 100 times battle. Guess I just wasn't paying attention. Oh, I got the airport stage. I have like mixed feelings about the airport stage. At least I got Big Betrayal as the song. This is like probably my favorite Splatfest song. I kind of just like to camp up top of these things and like fuck with the enemy team if I can. Damn it. If only I were a good singer. I kind of get that FOMO because there's like so many like VTubers out there that are really good at singing and karaoke, and I get stuck with the world's worst voice. Not that I've ever like given singing a fair chance, but I just automatically assume I'm bad at it and I don't have the voice for it, or like the mental memory to be able to like remember songs and sing properly. I'm like more of a beat and instrumental kind of person. I think I could like remember that stuff a little more easily, not so much lyrics. Unless it's a song I've listened to like a million times. Oh my god, this is fucking chaos. This map is like so open compared to the usual meat grinder design that most stages kind of ship with in the game. They kind of rebalance a lot of stuff to make it feel like less of a hallway meat grinder, which is good. Ah, damn it. Right into that. Gonna work on some drawing. These are like, what? That's like usually like when I work on drawings is when I'm listening to streams and lurking and stuff. I'll just be drawing. Ah, well we lost this one. Gonna try another group pick. Ooh, good luck. Those are like really always hard to draw. Always having like multiple characters in one drawing. Ah! I'm gonna drink some water. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'll do some stretches as well. Yeah, I'll drink a little bit of extra water as well. Ah. I don't know what I'm gonna do tonight, like... After I'm done with Splatoon, I just don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. Maybe go on Final Fantasy and like catch up and all to the story, where I am. Maybe that. Or maybe I'll just be a desktop shitter in a VR chat. Do a little bit of exploring. I don't know. It's a Saturday night, I'm like, I could just like stream Final Fantasy 14 if I wanted to, but at the same time I'm kinda like, nah, I think I'll just save that for tomorrow. I feel like doing it tomorrow. I should feel like doing it tomorrow. Blueberry lemonade. It's such an appealing drink color. They got some like new weird neon slush at Sonic's, and I kind of want to try it, but at the same time, it only comes in a regular size, and it's not as cheap as the others, so I rather always, if I'm gonna go out of my way to go to Sonic's, I want to get like one of the big drinks, and you know, you can't go wrong with the classics. My thing is, I always hate like when they offer some sort of like specialty mixed drink, but like it's limited to one size only. It's like, damn, damn it. It was a 7-Eleven day, but I didn't do it. I haven't done it in a while. I think they want you to install an app now. You can't just show up and go, hey, it's 7-Eleven day, give me my free Slurpee. You gotta like fork over all your funny digits and give them all your personal details to get that free Slurpee. Which fair, I already do that enough with all the fast food places, because it's like the only way to like get a good deal anymore. Oh my god, this enemy team is so aggressive. Can no one on my team kill? I guess not. Team Fry never disappoints in like how bad we are. Say as I like run headfirst into a bomb. Damn. Like, they're so aggressive. They know how to kill. Like, their aim is, like, top tier, too. Like, they focused me down instantly every time I came across one of them. We're gonna lose our way to the top rank at this rate. Maybe Pro was a mistake. I do like to get a little bit, I like to contribute a little bit to all the categories though. The queue should go fast because everyone just got disconnected from their proper team, so everyone's like rejoining immediately, I assume. It's gonna show us what the new maps are. God, I love this little lobby song. It's so good. We got the Umami Ruins now. How'd you not die? There, I did it. I did the job. Ah, fucking paintbrush. Ringo Starr. I get it. I get it. So many of these colors mix so well together, but that's kind of the point of CMY. The whole mixing together to get the proper colors that you want.
Yeah.
I wish my super armor activated a little bit faster. Just go for damaging their base as much as possible. Hold down mid. Chip damage is like a very important strategy in Splatoon. Ah, okay. Equal trade. Nothing gained, nothing lost. Being able to fuck up the enemy's base does so much that people don't realize. Like, just a little small pocket of your ink in the enemy base can really flip a match. God damn it. Looks like we got this one in the bag, though. That wind ASMR, as like hearing it, I'm like, wait, is that coming from outside? Like, no, like that's just like really good sound design right there that it fooled me. I like my little creeper pose for victories. I think it's like called Puppet on a String or something. There we go. Almost there. I'm like reaching that point where I'm tired of Splatoon. I want to hit max rank and go, alright, I have had enough. Goodbye, everyone. I can only stomach playing Splatoon like this, like, for a Splatfest. I never really, like, have a desire to play Turf War for long periods of time. Usually, like, a couple matches is enough for me. Splatfest is a bit of an ordeal. Me with PvP and XIV, yeah. I only like do it when there's like seasons, or if I'm leveling classes. Kill two birds with one stone. PvP can be fun sometimes. Keyword sometimes. If you're actively earning something, then yeah, it could be fun. But if you're not earning anything, there's no point. Even the XIV player base like knows that if there's no incentive to do PvP, why bother? He loves front lines. He thinks they're so fun. I love attacking a healer as a DPS and not being able to kill them because they can out-heal my damage and have infinite mana. And watch my friend have a white mage duel with another white mage in the main PvP area. And it was just the ultimate stalemate. They could neither kill each other. All their cooldowns and their burst damage would basically be out-healed. And then all their mana would be restored. And it would just like keep doing it over and over and over again. It is like insane. Just how impossible it is to kill a healer when you're solo. It's like PvP in Final Fantasy is designed that like everyone has to focus down a single target, otherwise no one's gonna die. Crystal Conflict is fun, kind of, yeah. But I need a lot of stuff from Frontline still, so if I could grind front lines, then that is mainly preferable. Your base. Ah, shit. Just aggressively waiting for me down there. I didn't expect that. I wasn't even paying attention to, like, underneath of me. I don't expect them to, like, get up close like that, because I assume that they're gonna think I'm gonna, like, throw it at my feet instead of, like, prioritize an area where they're not. Well, at least I got one of you bastards. There's like 3 of you down here? God damn. Involuntary noises. Always had that problem as a kid where I'm just like making stupid fucking noises, and I blame angry beavers for everything. One of my favorite cartoons growing up. And then they're always, you know, they're making little grunts and weird noises, and that kind of like fucking influenced me as a kid to just make stupid fucking noises all the time. What the hell? Damn it. I like how I threw that bomb up top and they never went to go fix that. That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about with like doing chip damage to like enemy bases. If they just never go out of their way to fix that ever again, it's basically very beneficial for you. Hopefully I got that in a good spot. We definitely win that. I do feel like Theme Park is possibly gonna win this Splatfest. Fry did win the previous Splatfest too, I think, finally. She did get a win. But they had to like completely flip the system on its head and add some new categories and scoring systems to finally like kind of balance it out so that Fry would have a snowball's chance in hell. If Palace wins, then that's like a sign of like they don't fucking have any taste whatsoever. Why the fuck would you rent out a palace? Besides like having a big dumb party. A theme park is cooler because you don't get to experience a theme park very much in your life unless like you're rich and you're one of those Disney adults. But anyone could basically kind of have a house party. It doesn't even need to be a palace. You always see like those YouTube videos of like big YouTubers throwing those they got their big YouTuber house, and you know, it's just a empty ass house, a future McMansion. they think like, oh, because I'm making so much money off of YouTube, I need to buy this big, empty, luxurious house, and then like don't even bother with furniture. Oh my god, this is a very harsh, or oh my god. That's like kind of flashbanging my eyes a little. Yeah, adults don't really get to do the whole sleepover thing much often anymore. Anytime I've like had a quote-unquote sleepover, it was like very involuntary, and it was more of like, hey, well, you can't stay at my place, so I'm gonna like have you stay at a random person's house that you don't know very well, and you can sleep on their couch. And I'm like, oh great, that sounds fantastic. Thank you for being such a gracious host and not thinking ahead when you invited me to come all the way out here. Or like, one of the more famous examples was when I had to sleep in a house that was infested with black widows. Because a person just didn't want to drive me home after they basically abducted me to go see a movie that night. And it would have took like 5 minutes to drive me home. But instead they wanted to hang out more and took me to their place like an hour away. And it was like, alright, well, I'm gonna go to sleep. I'll drive you back in the morning. Good luck. And I'm like sitting there on the couch in a black widow infested house going like, okay, good night. I'm not gonna sleep. I'm just gonna play my DS the entire time. Because I don't want to get bit by a poisonous spider. Fucking hell. This is like why I'm not a fan of potheads. I used to be friends with several potheads, and they're not the wisest bunch. I was never a pothead myself. I don't smoke. But these are the kind of assholes that would purposely like smoke in the car and try and, what is it, hotbox you? So that like, you know, you get high as well. I'd constantly be rolling down the window, like... Not really friends with those people anymore. Which is good. I was like friends with a lot of like... assholes, basically. I had like a very bad, like... gauge of character my entire life, just like befriending the wrong people, but because I just never really had much opportunity to make friends, so you know, I kind of like had to take what I could get, and I wish I could have been like a little bit more picky with the kind of friends and company I kept. But when you're a loser with no friends, you kind of like just take whatever life throws at you. I'm surprised we won that. That was like very close. I was like kind of worried, but it doesn't matter to our score at all. It's a mirror match. I only care about winning because it's ranking me up faster. You feel that? Yeah. It's unfortunately a feeling a lot of people have, I feel. Like, we just don't know how to meet the right people. It might also just like be an Asperger's, autism kind of thing, where you're just kind of like, I don't know. Sometimes you get a little bit too trusting of people, even though like your gut instinct kind of says like, maybe I shouldn't trust this person as much. But you just end up trusting them anyways, because you're like, well, maybe I'm the asshole here. Maybe everyone deserves a fair shot. And then in most cases, they don't deserve a fair shot. You should have went with your gut instinct. They're not necessarily a good person. At least, not a good person for you, personally. I think the major difference is like your chemistry with a person is what you should kind of like trust more than like, if you think someone's a bad person, maybe they're not necessarily a bad person. They're just a bad person for you personally with your chemistry, and you're not going to get along with them. And basically just try and accept that. And it can save you a lot of grief later on in life. Everyone like desires company to some degree. As antisocial as they are, as reclusive as they are, it is nice to have friends. Like, human beings are very social creatures. No matter how much people want to say they're like introverts and that they hate other people, I think everyone is kind of craves company and friends and all that. They're just kind of like putting on a strong front of like, oh no, I don't need that. You do. If you're human, you basically do. L. Smithy, thank you for the follow. I consider myself very antisocial, very not good at talking with people, very, 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 very awkward, and yeah, I'm just not good with people at all, and I have very bad chemistry with most people. You ever like wonder why I barely collaborate with anyone? Is because like I'm always like very afraid that I'm going to be super awkward. I say a lot of unhinged dumb shit on my own streams, and if you're around for like the Heaven on High or like Palace of the Dead streams that we did over at Caucus's stream for Final Fantasy, I say some like pretty dumb shit sometimes, and I'm like very... Hello, L. Smithy. I say some like very unhinged stuff, and like I sometimes worry like maybe I'm being a little bit too awkward on Cole's channel. Maybe I'm making his viewers cringe. Maybe they're like gonna be like, oh no, this Rick guy, he's no good. He keeps talking about really weird subjects and making everyone uncomfortable. It's nice to be here in my stream. You'll change your mind soon enough once I start talking about like the usual suspect stuff. Got most of that out of my system early. Shit, I fucked that up. That wasn't on flat ground. You know, you never want to hit a wall with that, because then it's just kind of a waste of it. I think that's ours. Yeah, we definitely did like enough damage to their base. But going forward, I do want to do more like crazier unhinged streams and like play games that like are definitely the kinds of things that would filter people. I mean, a lot of the games that I do play already kind of filter people. You can only really get so far playing Scrimblow games. And I got friends that think like, oh yeah, Splatoon's like a very popular game. People like watching that. But I wouldn't say necessarily. A lot of people's like opinion on Splatoon is it's very boring to watch. It's just like a good talking game. And it is. It gives me the ability to like just kind of like talk and shut my brain off and do whatever. When I'm playing a game I actually care about, I try and like kind of keep it a little bit more clean, a little bit more professional, a little bit more of a presentation that's timeless, but no one's gonna be watching a Splatoon VOD like 10 years into the future. Like, oh boy, I really do have fond memories of the same fucking turf war over and over again. Like no one particularly cares about that kinds of shit. They got some pretty good weapons on their team. I'm a little bit worried when I see a charger. I'm always worried when I see a charger. I just always love throwing sprinklers into the enemy base. Ah, you wasted your vacuum. You could have shot that somewhere better. But I had super armor. Haha, get fucked. Ah, I got fucked instead. Da weeaboo. Oh hey, just like all this unpainted space right here. That would have been embarrassing had we left that like that this entire time. Oh, whoopsies. No aim, no brain, I am a bucket main. Boblobber. Boblobber. It's a fun shitpost weapon. I like to use it sometimes. I gotta be like very salty and feeling like very mean to use the Boblobber. In fact, I'm the only one on my team actually like trying to decently paint the map. We're leaving like so much stuff like just unfilled. And yet, the enemy is like pushing us so far into our territory. It's like, what the hell? What are you guys doing? I'm the only one trying to like break through. Everyone else is just dead. What are you guys doing? Completely annihilated. It'll like be really surprising if Big Man's team wins. We just had the unexpected Big Man sweep for the category no one thought would win. Delicious water. Maybe 2 more matches and I'll hit max rank. Actually, oh yeah, pro doesn't like drop me in. It's like always a random fresh team. Nectar of the gods. I mean, technically, yeah, water is nectar of the gods. Water is life. Just enjoy that effect. I know of King's Quest, but I've never actually played it myself. Super old adventure games are like more something that I never had the PC to play them with when they were relevant, so I missed out on that kind of era of gaming. And a lot of the desire to go back and experience that, I just don't have. I personally rather watch other people play those that grew up with them and kind of know them, because then they showcase a lot of the stuff that's like cool about them. I notice like that fish right there looks like he has eyes. I wonder if they strategically place it that way. That looks like he has the little side eyes. God, come on, these queues are so long, they're driving me nuts. 2 minutes? This game can't be that dead. Japanese team. Scary. No. You get the fuck out of here. Ah, shit. Yeah, that's a waste of my special, honestly. I should have just chucked it into the enemy territory. Sometimes I'm like, go for the kill. I'm like, I should never go for the kill. That is not a special that you should like ever aim for a kill, I feel. Maybe there's like a meta of prediction of enemy movements, but like I find all my kills just end up being like accidental with it. I think I got that in the good area. Ah, damn it. If they just don't touch that for the rest of the battle, that'd be great. Pretty even teams, I guess. It seems pretty even. Oh, fuck you. Complementary colors, yeah, it's like basically Splatoon in a nutshell. All the color combinations are complementary in some way. Though there's a few like Splatfest color themes that are like particularly like very bad, I feel. Like some really ugly color combinations out there. But I can't remember off the top of my head like what are some of the ugly color combinations they've had, but I do definitely remember there are some ugly ones. I just can't specifically say which were the ugly ones. Whenever I'm doing like the thumbnails and like laying out the colors for the Splatoon streams, it's kind of like a, how can I make these colors look good together? This one was very easy to do because I could just use my usual cyan, yellow, magenta. Still love the Splatfest that had white and brown. The doo-doo feces. Are you team cum or team shit? There we go. Theme park ruler. Okay, that's max rank. I like how the Christmas colors had the white ink, but it was a tinge of like, you know, tinged enough to look like it was cum. People specifically noted that. Well, we'll do we'll do a few extra rolls, just cause. Why the fuck not? Garbage, crap. Garbage! Don't give me more tickets! Fucking tickets. One more. Let's go get our catalog crap. Right, so there's nothing to upgrade. Most of my stuff all has the slots that it needs. So maybe after this Splatfest, I'll like have maxed out all the slots of all the current gear that I have, and then like, you know, I could just constantly save up money for one final big dump of like all my money in the shell out machine. Saw the big screen. Be a child again. I am. It's called playing Splatoon. I always love this little area back here. Just like the little food stalls, fireworks stand, glow sticks. It's such a shame that it's like not like this all the time during normal Splatoon times. It's only really like active back here during Splatfests. Then you have like the little card area. Yes, I want a big house. Nah, that's being a squid again. I like that meme too much. The army guy staring directly into the camera like he's seen some shit. The horrors of war. Wait. My last Splatfest. I wonder why. Are you gonna die? Stop spawn camping. Well, that's good to hear coming from Team Shiver. If they're having a bad time being frustrated, then we might have a chance at winning this. Alright, well, that was Splatoon 3 Summer Nights Splatfest. There's no way of me having the results for the final like on stream, so I guess you'll know if you're like keeping up with Splatoon whether or not I win or not. Who cares? We all kind of get the same reward anyways. We miss out on a few bonus snails, but overall, no skin off my back. It's just a pride thing. It's just kind of like oh, I was the correct choice. Haha, I win. You know, that kind of. That's where they can't keep Nintendo. Oh, that makes sense. Like, yeah, maybe their subscription's running out, and it's like, yeah, we don't even know how much longer the Switch is gonna be out, if it even has another year of life in it. We'll see. But I think there's like maybe 2 more Splatfests coming out. We'll have like one more normal one, and then we'll have the big finale one. But yeah, let's head back to the chatting, and we'll hang out just a little bit. I have exhausted a lot of my topics that I could honestly talk about, though, so I don't really know what else to say other than that was another Splatfest. I do kind of look forward to Splatoon 3 ending. It'll be sad to see it going away, because like it always like gives me something regular to do. Even during my dry periods, I always have a obligation to play a Splatfest and stream it for you, and luckily none of them have fallen on a very inconvenient day or a weekend where I just can't stream it. And luckily the internet and power has always never acted up during a Splatoon stream, so far kind of like a perfect record. Oh, that's a mosquito coil. Yeah, it used to be pink, but I turned it into a more green color, so I made some like small adjustments and like fixed some errors in the beach too. I'm always like the stream is always an ongoing art project of like, what can I fix? What can I make better? This screen is basically now my oldest asset screen for the background for the streams, so that's why it's like kind of like the most rough and most basic. There's definitely things I could do to like improve it, but this year I wanted to kind of like take it easy, because I'm like always going overboard with the backgrounds and fixing everything up for the different seasons and the streams, and I'm like, man, I just need to stream more, play video games more, focus more on drawing thumbnails. But lately I have been doing a lot of smaller pieces of art, using the binary pen again, which is refreshing, because I used to draw in like Microsoft Paint a lot, and I kind of missed having the simplicity of just having a fill tool that works. Like here, I'm gonna have to like apply a scale filtering point. No, that just makes it look shitty. This is the problem with doing binary pen, is it kind of like makes things like look not so good sometimes. Okay, that looks better. So point filtering did not make that look better. After XIV, what games you want to play? I will probably revisit Doshin the Giant, Mr. Mosquito, Jumping Flash, Oh No, what other games? I had some plans for like ones I don't want to announce or promise just yet. I definitely do next month want to do Boku no Yatsumi 2 for the PS2, since I got a translation and that game takes place in August, so it would be nice to be able to play it during August. Yeah, this is one of my drawings that I did. Let me grab the other ones. Me with glasses, which eventually I will make the proper glasses asset. Maybe an alternate costume too. This one shows off my slutty collarbones. This one was like pretty popular. A lot of people seem to really like this one. It'd be like a cool sticker design if I were to ever make merchandise, maybe. I always like silhouette drawing, and yeah. But just having like little quick doodles and having fun with art on the side is pretty nice. And like I said, like I used to draw in Microsoft Paint all the time, and so it's very refreshing to be able to return to like binary pens and be able to do this kind of art again. The artist thinly veiled fetish, giant woman spotted. Speaking of that. Where is it? There we go. A thumbnail that I got out of the way before the game actually comes out, so look forward to when it finally releases sometime later this year, if it doesn't get delayed. Oh god. The fucking brain rot this game has given me, the good kind of brain rot. Oh, it's gonna be quite a stream. Don't miss it when it comes out. Yeah, what other drawings do I have? I think that's like most of them that I want to show off. Oh no, I definitely don't want to open anything in that folder. That's some wrong images. That's not safe for work. I don't know if I ever I don't think I ever showed this. This is like more of an older one. This is like more of a me if I were from Cool Toon or something. Super chibi stylized. Let's see. Oh yeah, me being a Discord kitten. Yeah. A little bit more of a cringier one to draw, but like, you know, a little bit of a way to me to showcase other abilities to kind of like change my form, since I am an ink-based, also dream creature, kind of, so, you know, I'll take the form of whatever the host of the dream wants me to kind of do, you know? Thanks for the Discord, natural. Okay, get that fucking cringe shit out of here. Anyways, yeah, when I don't feel like streaming, and I don't know what the fuck I want to do, sometimes I just open up my art program and just draw a bit. I don't have the motivation right now to draw. My room is very muggy, I feel a little bit sweaty, so I'm definitely like, I don't know, I'll probably go hang out outside for a bit and see if it's like cooler outside. I don't know. Maybe I'll just need to take another shower to like kind of like feel less gross. I don't know. Anyways, that's kind of like been what I've been up to. Just the occasional doodles and whatnot. Let me see who is on streaming right now, who I could potentially send you guys over to. Hopefully they're not ending anytime soon. I do. I'm gonna... Yeah, I know where I'm gonna send you guys. We're gonna go raid Spike. So give him a follow. He's a cool guy. If you like racing games, if you like true crime games, you like arcade stuff, you like punk music, you like rock, give Spike a try. Give him a follow. He's a really cool fellow. So yeah, let's go. But thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for lurking. If you're watching the VODs over on Twitch and YouTube, thank you very much as well. I appreciate all the support. Sorry I'm coughing a lot. Sorry I'm a little bit cringe at a lot of cringe at times. I kind of wear my heart on my sleeve, I notice, and that's like that's either a good thing or a bad thing. But maybe more of a bad thing. I don't know. Anyways, oh yeah, one more drink for the road. Yeah. So yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for lurking, and I already said thanks for. I'm repeating myself. I'm always bad at goodbyes. So farewell. Take care. Oyasumi, and I'll see you guys next time for more Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail. So look forward to it or don't. It don't matter. None of this matters. Bye bye.